What's up, Kendo? What's up, Medicine Man? Sorry for being gone way more than I wanted to be, you guys, but I'm back. Had some work-related shit I had to take care of, but we're back. You know how it is. And I'm off until the 27th now, so plenty of time to get some good streams in. Okay. Feels good to be back, though, for real. I'm not actually be right back. I just gotta turn my fan off. Yep. Okay, anyways. Yeah, so like I said, off until the 27th, so I'm really excited about that. I really missed I think it's funny to say I missed streaming when I was just live like 3-4 days ago, but I really did. Like the last stream we did was fucking awesome. With that new Chillazart game, The Kidnap, that was great. And not just that. That YouTube's Darkest Videos from Nick Crowley was actually one of the most upsetting ones I think we've ever watched. Especially that Pariah Pipeline shit, where it's just like the company just decided that it was in their best interest to just let 4 of those guys die just because. I don't even know. They didn't want to risk anything or what. I don't know what that was all about exactly. So. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to talk about that. I was going to say something, but I don't want to. Oh, somebody gifted me a subscription to Azure Kyler. Who is this again? Oh, okay. Yeah, this girl I know. Hey, appreciate that, man. Yeah, we're back. I'm off until the 27th, so we're back. And we will be back for a while. Dude, you know, I made some adjustments to my mic. I made some EQ adjustments. So you guys let me know if it sounds good or bad, because if it sounds bad, I can always go back to what we were using. But I think it sounds pretty good. You know, something that popped up in my recommended that I thought was funny. Slipknot, back when they were good, meaning 1999 to 2001. Literally can't tell the difference mid-range headphones though. That's okay. Well, my headphones are technically mid-range too. They just happen to be like an industry standard, but they're not the greatest headphones in the world. I can't tell much of a difference when I listen back either. Anyways, so I found a video of Slipknot performing the Heretic Anthem on Conan O'Brien in 2001 of all places. Like, what the fuck? Who let that happen? And apparently Conan has talked about it, where like that was the instance where they had a band on where they had the most angry letters from parents coming in, was when they let Slipknot come on to play the Heretic Anthem. Where the chorus literally says, if you're 555, I'm 666. And the intro has the DJ Sid Wilson is like doing the scratches where it says 87666543221. And then just, and then the song actually starts. Yeah, I've seen those videos. Obviously, I can't play much because it's going to get copyrighted in a millisecond, but this is the video. I mean, just the fact that this fucking happened is so bizarre, dude. It's so bizarre.
Guests made their network television debut last year on this show. They blew everybody away. Tonight they're back with a song from their brand new album, Iowa, which hit stores August 28th. God help us all, it's Slipknot.
Like, how did this happen, dude? You would expect them to play like Left Behind or one of the more I'd definitely not People Equals Shit, but I mean, from this album there's basically nothing that is late night TV appropriate, and they fucking play probably the second heaviest song on the album outside of Disaster Piece and the Heretic Anthem. Like, it's just crazy that this even fucking happened. And they all have the fucking jumpsuits with the goats on them back then too, when they were really trying to push the whole goat as our logo type thing. They stopped doing that around Volume 3 for some reason, but they were really trying to push the whole, oh, the goat is our logo, dude. They had it on their jumpsuits, they had it on the cover of Iowa, everything. Yeah, and it's also crazy that both that and Toxicity were both really overshadowed by 9/11, because 9/11 happened either right after or right before those albums came out. I mean, Iowa came out August 28th of 2001. And do you guys know of like those things that happen when you're a kid where you swear to somebody that you saw it and nobody believes you? Well, I got validated when I looked this up because it turns out that it was real. I saw this commercial one time really late on MTV that was basically promoting this album, and it fucked me up. It scared the shit out of me. And I always thought, like, I'm going to find that someday because I know it exists, and nobody ever believed me. And this is actually what it was. It was, like most people in the comments say, it was a promo video for Iowa that played very, very late night on MTV around 2001. So I would have been like 6 or 7 years old when this played. It's so weird to even think that there was a time that CDs got commercials like that, you know? Like that type of shit just doesn't happen anymore for the most part. Like I remember going to, I've talked about this before, but we had a place called Sam Goody where you could go and just buy CDs. And when there was a new CD release, they would have a whole special rack set up for it. It was always shit that I had like zero interest in. It was like fucking Maroon 5 and Jason Mraz, just a bunch of shit that like, you know, very poppy CDs, you know. I was like, put on some rap. No, I'm just kidding. I didn't walk in the store and then just declare that they needed to put on some rap. I'm just saying stuff too. Anyways, my personal opinion, because for some reason this turned into a stream about Slipknot, but my personal opinion is from 1999 to 2001, they were pretty good. And then after that, they went really mainstream, if you know what I'm saying. They started working with Rick Rubin and they put out Volume 3, which was a super poppy album in a lot of ways. But yeah, 1999 to 2001, they were pretty cool. Especially Iowa. I think once you start working with Rick Rubin, it's like, yeah. Duality was on the jukebox. Like, how did that even happen, dude? Who put that on there? But no. Honestly, I'm just really happy to be back again because the last 3 days, here's what I've been doing the last 3 days. So I started out Wednesday night was the last night I streamed, and I fucked up my sleep schedule because I stayed up all night. I could not sleep after that stream. Not because anything was like, you know, still in my head or I was actually having nightmares or whatever. I just couldn't sleep. So what I've been doing the past 3 days is staying up mostly all night, all day, and then finally falling asleep around 6 p.m. So usually being up around 24 hours, and then it just being impossible for me to wake up in time to stream because I'm just too fucking tired. So I almost did that again tonight though. Like, it was a struggle for me to get up tonight, but I was like, fuck it, I have to stream. And honestly, you know, honestly, I have to say, like, these past couple months streaming, it's probably been the most fun I've ever had, especially October. October is always a unique time every year because there's just so much going on. But toward the end of the month, just being live so fucking often and getting to the point where you're just so used to being on camera and it's an every night thing, you just work it into your schedule. I actually really miss it once October is over. Hey, what's up, Pink Idol? Appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, October is a very great time of the year for me. It's one of those things you just get into a rhythm and you're just, you know, you just go live every night and whatever happens, happens. And, you know, there's always a couple nights where you're either exhausted or you're not really feeling it. But for me, the weird thing is it's like I never fail to find the energy, but only after I click start streaming. When I click start streaming, I put these motherfuckers on and I start to hear like the first couple Silent Hill songs playing. I'm like, yeah, I'm good. You know, I just kind of have to sit down with all the lights on, turn the camera on, and start hearing the music, and I'm good. I don't need any more motivation. I'm good to go after that. But, you know, of course there are nights where it's like, fuck, I don't think I have another fucking stream in me, you know what I mean? It's one thing to do 14 streams in a month. It's another to do 30. It's a whole different ball game to do 30 streams a month. But I appreciate that. Those are a labor of love every year. And I'm here to be a shameless brand whore once more. Because my other Iron Flask bottle is dirty, so I must continue drinking out of my non-sponsored bottle. By the way, they did not send me this. And anybody that thinks they did is just flat out wrong. And that's just right out. Yeah, I said it. And I meant it. I want to work with Mag on some new screens. Now, last year, Mag was very kind and gracious with her time, and she made me some Christmas-related screens, which we may very well use again. But I can show you some of those. One of these has music, so I need to make sure that the one that has music doesn't deafen you guys. But what do you think about this? I think this is really cool. And I don't think we used this last year. Look at that. She makes such cool shit, dude. Why is everything she makes so fucking professional and cool looking? Why am I not this talented? God. Please. Actually, dude. Well, where's my talent? Where's my talent, dude? The only talent I have is being stuck in a fucking... Okay, never mind. Never mind. I'm not going there. I'm not going that route, dude. Well, here's the stream ending one that she made. Look at that. Oh my god, that's so sick, dude. Little snowflakes. Get him some water? Oh, you mean my highly sponsored water bottle opportunity? She also made some Christmas themed emotes of my cats. Like this one of Zero. And then this one of Zero. He looks so thrilled. He looks so thrilled in this picture, dude. He said, get this embarrassing shit off of me, dude. She made a poster for a December marathon called Stampmas, which is based on the Black Christmas artwork. And my favorite part about this is it actually lists who were my subscribers at the time in order of when they subscribed. And it even has my cat names. Snickers and Zero. By the way, I don't know if I've ever talked about this. Did you guys know that my cats are named after candy bars? Because when we got Snick, we adopted her from a local rescue when she was 8 weeks old and had just been spayed and everything. And her name was Snickers because she's got the, you know, the Snickers colors like the nougat and caramel and all that. Caramel, however the kids are saying it nowadays. So when we got Zero, we decided to name him after another candy bar, you know, just keep the theme going. So yes, they are named after Snickers and Zero, the two candy bars. There's also this one, which I believe we did use a little bit last year, but I like it as well. All my pets are named after Adventure Time characters except Butters, yeah. I like all these, man, I really do. And I had a shot, like, Mag is obsessed with this shot that I had a couple of years ago where I had Christmas lights hanging in the background. Like, everybody keeps telling me, dude, you need to go back to that. That was the best, like, that was the best non-green screen shot you ever had. I'm like, guys, it wasn't that good, okay? You want to go back in time to, like, 2 years ago? I'll show you what that shot looks like because I've already talked about it. You don't have to twist my arm, everybody. I'll show you. I'll show you. I'm literally the only one that cares. Oh shit, this doesn't even have... Sorry. Okay, this was before I put it up. It's on here somewhere, dude. We are going to find it. There it is. Oh, wow. Christmas birthday stream from 2 years ago. Holy shit. Okay, so here's the shot. Good lord, I've lost weight since this video. Don't look too closely at this video because I really let myself go around this time, you guys. See, I was using this. That was the shot that I had. Silent Hill 3 poster right there. And then, man, shit looked so weird back then. But yeah, everybody seemed to really love these Christmas lights hanging in the background. But let's get this fat fucker off the screen. I'm sorry. Yeah, when I go back and I look at the older streams, it just activates something visceral in me, dude. It's giving Stranger Things vibes. Yeah, see, we didn't even have the foam panels until way into like last year. For a while, I was just using straight up blue on a white wall. You know what I'm saying? This is what I had for a while too. We've gone through a lot of different, man, this was only like, well, this was almost 2 years ago now. So I guess this is quite a while, but yeah, we've gone through quite a few different phases on here. Yeah, I would not change the background that I have now. I really like it. Yeah, we went through a blue phase. What's up, BBJ? Everybody, Dave calls you BBJ, so I started doing that too. By the way, I played Dave recently. He beat my ass. Some things just never change. You know what Dave's skill is? Here's what Dave's #1 skill is. He is so good at teching in Street Fighter 4 that it is so hard to get a hit on him. It's so hard to frame trap him, and it's so hard to get a throw on him because he just techs everything. Fucking guy just frustrates me so much because he techs everything. I suck at teching, and so that I just can't win. I cannot beat him because he's so good at it. He never presses a button when I have 2 meters. I never get a free uppercut. You know what? Fuck Dave for being so good at the game. Fuck him. See, what's funny is Mag even made New Year's screens. She even made New Year's screens. Look at this. And I want to point something out that's kind of crazy about Mag. Not herself, but she never has asked me for a penny to make any of this shit. Not once has she ever done that. Sorry, this is a radio drama from Silent Hill 4's B-side CD. So that's why you just hear random Japanese people getting very angry at each other. Yeah, dude. And like she's made so much cool shit. Like we have so many different Be Right Back screens to use. Like here's one I haven't used in a long time. I love the smoke. Look at the subtle little detail. The smoke coming out of the barrel, the puddle on the ground moving. The flickering of the lights on the ceiling. A very talented individual indeed. She used to, and here's the even crazier thing. I always give her credit for this. First of all, she started my stream VOD channel. It wouldn't have existed without her. She's made all these different screens, which are just great. I hope one of these doesn't have music that's gonna deafen you guys. Please no. Okay. She made all these different screens, which is awesome. And like here's one of my favorite Be Right Back screens is the Ethan Must Die. With the smoke coming out of the barrel and the blood trailing down the screen. So anyway, she was working at her old job at the time and would edit. She edited all of them. It wasn't just a stream dump. It wasn't just like throwing the VODs up. She would sit on her lunch break and edit my fucking stream VODs for months on end during her lunch break. And I asked her later, way later on, I was like, why did you do that? Like, didn't that drive you crazy? And she was like, no, it actually like and gave me a form of escape from my shitty job at the time. So shout outs to Mag. She very much carried the screens, the emotes, and a lot of other things on this stream for a very, very long time. So we could not have made it where we are today without Mag Lizzle. And that's why she has the Eternal Artist badge, and I always attribute all of my shit to her. Literally, you go in and you can attribute it to a certain user. Did she edit the Silent Hill video? No. Not, she doesn't edit my personal YouTube videos. She just edited the streams for a long time. She also made all of these thumbnails, I'd like to point out. Every single one of these thumbnails, she made. She made this chibi icon of me. She made all of these thumbnails. All of them, dude. It's actually insane the amount of work that this must have taken her. She edited out all of us watching scary videos and turned it into its own series called Creeps and Chill. I mean, it's just crazy looking at this, dude. Like, I love this Silent Hill 4 thumbnail, by the way, of Eileen in the party outfit before she gets attacked. Like, I purposefully told her to do this. I was like, why don't we just make some cringy ass Sniper Wolf thumbnails where I'm just always doing this. I'm doing the Kevin McAllister Home Alone, gaping mouth, shocked face. Just do the dumbest fucking thumbnails imaginable. Just because, just for the meme, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, here's where my friend Tusk came over and we played Dead by Daylight because he's way fucking better at it than me. I mean, this is insanity levels, dude. Like, this is so much work. Okay, we're not going to talk about this thumbnail. Okay, we can talk about it, but it doesn't mean I have to acknowledge that I like it. Because I really don't. At least she redeemed herself after changing my gender here. And then she made me into some kind of Game of Thrones Giga Chad right underneath that. I don't know what this thumbnail is, but it looks like I'm up to no good. I don't know what this one's supposed to be, but it seriously looks like I'm up to no good in this one. Like, bro, I'm just playing 2 video games. I'm not doing anything that devious. I like how this has me drinking a can of Liquid Death in the photo. And now I have their reusable water bottle. Okay, dude. I always forget about these fucking meme-ass thumbnails. Yeah, she found... So she knows what my real name is, which you guys probably know as well. So she changed it to be fucking Tatiana, and that's supposed to be my alter ego, my female alter ego, which doesn't exist, by the way, outside of her own thumbnails. It doesn't exist. She just made these. And then there's me superimposed on top of a rando hot tub streamer. And okay, dude. I forgot about the Am I a Furry thumbnail. I'm not, by the way. I just had a funny story about it once, which I've already told. You guys already know about this story. Oh my god, Daddy's coming. Are you fucking kidding me? This is so bad, this fucking picture. Like, the thumbnail is awesome, but the fucking... What was I thinking? I guarantee I told her to do that just as a meme, or I asked her to do that as a meme, and she did it anyways. I didn't think she would actually listen. Yeah, so the October Marathon last year was when she stopped, and then I took over doing thumbnails, as you can see, which are nowhere near as high quality. And a lot of them were repeats in the beginning, but I got better about it as time went on. But yeah, there's a lot of fucking VODs on here, dude. A lot of fucking VODs. We have now... how many? Is there an easy way to tell? I'll have to check Edge because that's where I actually sign into this account. Okay, so we have, on this channel alone, we have 389 VODs. Holy shit. We're coming up on 400. And you know what sucks is we basically lost a whole year of VODs because I wasn't archiving anything throughout 2020 or 2021. It didn't start until very, very late 2021. I hate that, but it is what it is. It's really fucking hot in here. I'm turning my cooler on. Give me a sec. Fucking dying out here, dude. Yeah, I really want to try another indie horror, man. That Shilazar game was, everybody gave it mediocre reviews on Steam, but I thought it was great. That one actually had me fucking on edge, especially that attic. You just go into an attic and the fucking corpse ghost lady looking like she's straight out of The Grudge just charges you, man. I didn't expect that at all. Now, the other thing that I wanted to tell was my own little ghost story, if you guys would be interested. Being totally honest, John, I don't really know too much. I sometimes will watch the highlights. I know that Chet Holmgren's playing pretty well. A team that I really enjoy watching, even though they suck, is the Hornets, because LaMelo Ball is a beast. So I do have a bit of a ghost story. Oh yeah, something else I wanted to look at. Oh, never mind. So, somebody in the comments section of the Silent Hill video told me that I should do Mr. Nightmare style storytelling type stuff. Maybe I'll give that a shot, but he's kind of like the king of that. And honestly, if I were to start doing it, there's a high likelihood that I would tell a story he's already told just because of what's out there and what you can read. But anyways. So, you guys know Iron Tusk. He's in here a lot. He's one of my main mods. I've known him since about 2009 or so. Well, in 2019, Bridget and I actually moved into a bigger city with him, and we were all roommates for a little while. During the first couple months of us being roommates, he went to go visit some family on a Friday, and we were going to be home for the weekend. So he hadn't left yet. It was like 6, 7 p.m., but he told me he was going to be leaving that night. So I didn't think much of it. I was fucking exhausted. I fell asleep. I get up. Okay, well, there's actually one more that I want to tell. Just before I talk about this, I was given a movie from a friend of mine named Ryan who lives in Pennsylvania. We actually met over Xbox Live / Discord many, many years ago anyways. Not important. So he sent me a movie from a director named Lucifer Valentine, who is a Canadian director that makes some really fucked up underground horror movies. I'm talking like shit that would be probably rated worse than X if they were to ever try to release it in theaters. Like, it would literally just never be possible. And the movie that he sent me was called A Perfect Child of Satan. And it comes in like a really weird... Actually, I can show. Hang on a second. Okay, so here it is. This is what it looks like. It comes in this really weird custom case from a company called Black Lava Entertainment. Like a really weird clamshell style case. It has this thing in it, which is a certificate of authenticity. Truly bizarre. Yeah. But yeah, just the whole thing is fucking weird. Like, have you even seen a modern DVD case that looks like this whatsoever? Like, what the hell is this? Anyways, so, oh, by the way, I have watched this feature and it's fucking horrible. But there's a feature on here, as you can see, chapter 4, called Sorcerers of Piss. I do not recommend this movie, so don't watch it. Anyway, so the point being, he sent me this because I had watched another movie by this guy called Slaughtered Vomit Dolls. The title was just like one of those things I'm like, I have to know. I just have to know. You know, my morbid curiosity got the best of me, so I watched it. Well, he sends me this. A couple days later, I had a dream that I woke up right at 3 a.m. and I smelled burning coming from our bedroom closet. Now, I don't remember doing this, but I wake up the next day, I look in the closet, and it's right where that burning smell was coming from. I don't even remember putting it in there, and neither does Bridget. So that's one part of the story. But what I'm getting to happened just a couple days after that. Okay, so I put the movie up. So what happened a couple days after that was quite a bit weirder. So Iron Tusk, his real name is Ian. Sorry to leak that, but I mean, come on, it's just a first name. We were all living together. He was going to go visit family. This was just a couple days after what I just said. So I fell asleep at around 7 p.m. I wake up again right at 3. I mean, the fucking crack of 3. Absolutely dead on. And we heard, and we didn't have any pets at the time either. It was just me, Bridget, and him. And we heard somebody like grabbing pots and pans in the kitchen. And so I just was like, oh, he probably just didn't leave yet, or he just kind of waited to leave. So I texted him and I was like, oh, did you not head out yet? And he texted back and said, no, I just made it there. I'm laying down on their couch right now. When I tell you, it was like a fucking movie. When I got that text, it was seriously like the biggest oh shit moment I could have possibly had. Because it seriously sounded like somebody was getting stuff out to start cooking. You know, it sounded like they were moving a bunch of pots and pans out to start cooking something. And so we called 911 immediately. We locked our bedroom door. The cop showed up and he had my number, so he called me. And the way that our apartment was set up was kind of weird because we were in the master bedroom, which was at the back of the apartment. So the only way for us to get to the front door was just to open the door and like run to the front door because the front door was on the opposite end of the apartment. So the cop called me and he was like, have you heard anything else? And I don't know if it was just my brain where I had just woken up, but I could have sworn if you would have asked me in that moment to swear on anything I needed to swear on, I would have said, yes, I still heard some people in there because I think at that point my brain was just so fucking addled that I was going to hear whatever I wanted to hear. You know what I mean? And the cop was like, well, I'm at the door. So if you can't get to the door, I'm just going to have to kick it open. So eventually I just fucking took a deep breath. I opened the door. Didn't see anybody. So I run over to the door. I open it. The cop comes in. He checked everywhere. Didn't see anybody. And I still don't know what the fuck that was. But I don't know if it was just still dreaming a little bit. I don't know if it was just, you know, what happened a couple nights before that was still kind of fucking with my brain a little bit. Maybe when I got up, I still had a little bit of the, what is that? I forget what it's called. Maybe I still had a little bit of that chemical going on in my brain where I was still kind of lucid dreaming, but not quite or something. And that's why I heard what I heard. But I know for a fact that I heard it, and Bridget heard it too. And the thing is, we lived in an apartment where you could look under the door and you could see shadows if people were moving around in the living room or the kitchen. And we saw fucking shit moving under there. Both of us. Like at the same time. I don't know, man. That was the only time that ever happened. So I don't know. I genuinely don't know what that was. I really don't. But that was one of the crazier things because until I got that fucking movie, which I think messed with my head. I think the movie messed with my head, and that's what caused me to think that I was seeing or hearing things that I wasn't actually seeing or hearing, but who knows? I told my mom about the closet burning thing, and she was like, get rid of that immediately, because my mom's like really, really religious. She doesn't like me owning it, but it's like, I think there's two different versions of that type of thing. You're either participating in it actively, or you just so happen to own something that is adjacent to it. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily that you are supporting it or that you believe in that shit. It's just that you happen to own something that's adjacent to it. I think there's a big difference. So just because I own something doesn't mean, automatically this, that, or the other. But anyways, I'm going off on a tangent. The point being, that was fucking weird. And I have not forgotten how weird that was. Because I don't just call 911 over anything. I think I've only ever called 911 one time in my life, and that was probably it. Was that night. So the fact that I was even freaked out enough to feel the need to do that, I think says a lot. By the way, I have been getting so many fucking friend requests from just bot accounts on Instagram and stuff. It's just like some profile picture of just some blonde Playboy looking model with like her tits hanging out, and it's like they have 1,500 people that they're following and 1,500 people that are following them. It's like, this is just an obvious bot account. Like, I'm getting followed by so many of those fucking things here lately, I swear. The bots are out in full force. Literally, you think I was born yesterday, dude? I'm just gonna click on these profiles because I see titties. God. I'm not 14. I'm not 14 anymore, dude. Do you guys know Mr. Ballin? He's also a really good YouTuber for that type of thing that Mr. Nightmare is good at. Mr. Ballin is good too. I like his videos. I like that he's just on camera, He's just sitting there on camera talking to you about stuff. Chills was on TV last year? For real? I didn't know that. He was on Smiling Friends. Well, Smiling Friends Chills is the first thing that first result when you look it up. The cameo of the century. Oh, why can't I hear anything?
Number 15. Could I?
Oh my god. He'll never outlive the number 15 Burger King foot lettuce shit.
I get the number 15.
Sure thing, hon.
Oh my god. That's Shrimpina?
He'll never outlive number 15, dude. God, that's such an old meme. That was a meme in like 2016 as well. Holy shit. Highly recommend that show. Is that the one? Let me see. What is it on? Adult Swim. That's what I mean, it has an Adult Swim watermark, I would imagine. That's just me, though. Adult Swim, yeah. I haven't watched any animation in a long, long time. See, I'm of the opinion that the original run of well, not the original run of The Simpsons, but 90s Simpsons ending somewhere in the neighborhood of 2003, and the first run of Futurama that also ended in 2003. I think those were the pinnacle of, like, comedy animation. Never really have found Family Guy to be too funny, personally. I feel like they lean a little bit too heavily into the flashbacks and shit. Or just the absurd, like, setups. It's like, oh, Will Smith. This is like if Will Smith tried to rap, and then it shows Will Smith trying to rap. You know what I mean? It's like, okay. Just so weird. It's like, yeah, you're going to show me exactly what you just described, and it's going to be absurd. Like, yeah, I know how this works at this point. I don't know, man. Like, whenever they first came back on Comedy Central or whatever, there was like a pretty sharp decline in just the overall humor of it. Yeah, the Will Smith kid-friendly rapping episode. Dude, Futurama had some really good serious episodes too, like Time Keeps on Skipping, Luck of the Fryish, the one about Leela actually finding out where her parents live and who they are. Like that, there were some genuinely good dramatic episodes of that too, you know? The casting was absolutely perfect. We don't talk about that. I mean, the first time I sat through and actually watched Futurama, we had the DVDs when I was like 13 or so. And that episode fucking ruined me, dude. That was a crazy episode. I just didn't expect it. Like, in a comedy animation, for them to put that song especially and show that time passing, you know, at the end. I was like, fuck you. Whoever wrote this episode, you piece of shit. Fucking emotionally ruined me for a week. Because every time I close my fucking eyes, I see Seymour, dude.
I need that money. I really do. I need that money to pay my bills.
What's up, Mag? We were talking about you earlier, by the way. Actually, this time, I'm not just memeing. I was giving you major props for all of your, looking back at it, insanely hard work. That's absolutely true, yes. Because a lot of the same writers were, for a while, working on both shows. Like David X. Cohen was working on both, and he just was obviously more interested in Futurama, and he dedicated more time to it. So it was kind of on the incline, and Simpsons was on the decline. I mean, you could just tell there were certain episodes of Futurama where they were just firing all cylinders. Like the Slurm Factory episode is literally slam dunk 5-star gold jokes from beginning to end. Like there were episodes like that where you could tell they were just locked the fuck in, and they knew what was funny and they knew what worked for those characters. Like that episode is literally fucking hilarious from start to finish. And I'm not even that much of a fan of comedy. Fucking Wimmy Wham Wham Wazzle Slurms Mackenzie. Whenever the fucking Grunkalunkas or whatever, the obvious rips on Oompa Loompas, and Leela's just like, hey, look, the disgusting orange men are starting to sing. Like, goddamn, you had to throw that little jab in there that they're disgusting? What for? No, I'm not a fan of comedy whatsoever. Not in terms of like stand up. I fucking can't stand stand up comedy. Yeah, South Park and Simpsons and Futurama earlier runs always have hit, you know, actual hilarious levels. Like one of the funniest episodes of South Park is when the homeless invasion happens. And they treat it as if it's an actual zombie apocalypse. Like when Stan's dad is on the rooftop and he gives the guy his last little bit of change and then he realizes he doesn't have enough change for the bus and then he starts wandering around asking for change like a fucking zombie. It's just the absurdity of it, dude. That shit had me giggling. Not a Matt Rife fan. Literally who? No, I know who that is. But all I ever see him in are clips of him on podcasts talking about how women won't stop hitting on him and his girlfriend hates it. That's all I see. I don't know a lick about his comedy. I just see him appearing on everybody's podcast talking about, oh, it sucks that women keep hitting on me because I'm committed, dude. It's like, okay. Okay, bud. Yeah, they don't oversaturate episodes. Because they realize if they continued just putting out seasons, it would get stale. So they have the ability to put out decent episodes that aren't shit. Because, you know, there was an episode that was put out about like their whole writing process and everything, and it's actually really cool. I also really love the one about where they try to save the whale and send it to the moon. And the fact that they're all like high-fiving and they think they've done this incredible thing, and then it just cuts to the shot of the moon where the whale just insta-died because it's the fucking moon and there's no... Like, just thinking about it, it's so fucking funny, dude. They spend the whole episode moving heaven and earth to get this whale to where they think it needs to be, and then it just cuts to a shot of it insta-dead because there's no fucking oxygen on the moon. It just dies instantly. Oh my god, dude. That episode had us fucking cackling back in the day. They're up to date with the political landscape and there's so much going on now. Yeah, and there's like nothing that's off limits to them. Like, they are known as the one show that will not steer away from any topic. Like, they will fucking go in on any topic. I mean, they made a whole episode about a fucking trapper keeper when those were popular in school. Like, they will literally go after anything. And there are no limits to what South Park will rip on, which is good. I think comedy should do that. Like they're about vulgar things at his shows. Oh, okay. People really sexualize them. I truly believe that it is uncancelable, because if they were to do something that's like, oh my god, over the line, everybody would just say, yeah, well, that's South Park. That's what they do. You know? Like, you can't... The voices that would attempt to cancel the show would immediately be, ironically enough, canceled out by the people just saying that's just what that show does. That's what they've done for 20 fucking years. What did you think was going to happen? I mean, they made an episode about terrorism after 9/11. Like, that's just what they do, dude. That's what they've always done. Oh no. Was that in the midst of all the Rings of Power nonsense going on? I'm not even a Lord of the Rings fan, but that was such a shit show. That entire, like, debacle. Literally, and it wasn't anything to do with how good or bad the show was. It was the fact that they were desperate. They were desperate to make that show a thing. Like, they were paying, they actually removed this video, but they paid a bunch of British influencers to go on and say that the show was awesome. Some of them even admitted after the fact that they never watched it. They just took the check and said, yep, it's awesome, guys. Go watch it. Like, that's the type of shit that's going to turn people away from your show, that you just have to give people money to say it's good. Like, how about you just show it to them, and if they think it's good, they'll tell people it's good. I think it was a commentary on their stereotype, and they wanted the audience to second guess themselves about what they heard. Oh, yeah. I see what you mean. I mean, obviously the Peter Jackson Lord of the Rings movies are good, but when I watch them, I don't really like. I just don't like those settings. I don't like fantasy settings with kings and queens and fucking wizards and, you know, goblins and fucking, or orcs, whatever they're called, Uruk-hai. I just don't really like fantasy settings like that. You know what I mean? Where everybody's fighting with like swords and shields and bows and arrows and shit. Yeah. Well, it's also interesting the way that they have the characters set up, because like Stan is everyman and always has been written that way, where he just represents the common person's opinion about most things. Kyle is the morally good one. Cartman is just a piece of shit that everybody loves to hate. Fuck hobbits. Yeah, seriously. Of all things in a fantasy world like that, you know what's fucked up is like, of all things, would you prefer to be like an Aragorn where you got like the fucking hood on and you got the cool haircut and you got the sword and shit? You're heir to the throne. Or would you rather be a fucking hobbit running around barefoot with your hairy ass feet all the time? Like, what a shit. What a bad. Oh man, they got the short straw for real in that movie. Holy shit. You're just a hobbit. Like your main characteristic is you eat a bunch. They got the best hobbit weed though, for real. I mean, that's true. The setting is cool, but like I said, I think Tolkien is a piece of shit. I genuinely don't know anything about Tolkien's like personal life. I just know that he is the author of The Lord of the Rings. That's literally all that's the beginning and end of what I know about him as a person. Although we did kind of talk about this whenever, what was that game called? Atomic Heart. We did kind of talk about this whenever that game came out. Because there were a lot of people. I even had some dipshit in my whispers that was like, oh my God, you're supporting a Russian game. And I was like, dude, okay, first of all, just because they happen to be the same nationality doesn't mean they are perfectly aligned with the opinions of the leadership in that country. I guarantee you could pull 9 out of fucking 10 people on the streets out of America and hardly any of them would agree with what our government does. Does that mean that we need to boycott all American game studios because an American politician did something we didn't like? What kind of weird rabbit hole would that be to go down? Like, what are these developers supposed to do that are just trying to feed their families? Are they supposed to come out against their own government in order for us to morally be able to support their game? Like, what a weird... I tell you, dude, this guy was heated too. I've never even seen this guy in my chat, but he sent me this long ass whisper. He's like, "You're a fucking spineless piece of shit, and you're just playing this game because it's hype." This, that, and the other. It's like, are you good, bro? Are you good? I mean, a lot of people that invented and created a lot of things that people enjoy now were pieces of shit, like Thomas Edison. Thomas Edison was one of the biggest pieces of shit of all time, but the inventions that whether he stole them or he came up with them himself, we're still using a lot of them today. Primarily light bulbs. Yeah, they might be LEDs instead of filament bulbs, but we're still using them. Yeah, I know, Mag. It's like, first of all, who even are you? Let's establish that. Who the fuck are you? You literally have not sent a single message in my chat. You just got mad and you decided to whisper me a bunch of... I tell you, dude. That's why I enjoyed Lovecraft Country. What better way to dishonor someone's memory by using his IP and make the main characters African American? Got him. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like I I feel like we're kind of in not necessarily an era, but we're kind of in this phase now where everything must be activism and everything must be political to a certain degree. And I do think it's kind of funny when people say, well, stuff when we were growing up in the 80s and 90s wasn't political. Well, it actually was. We just didn't, or not to the same degree that it is now, but it was in certain ways. We just couldn't see it because we were too young to pick up on that aspect of it. We just looked at everything at surface value when we were kids. Hell, a lot of people looked at things at surface value just like 10, 15 years ago, like Mad Max Fury Road. When someone told me that that movie was like a feminist movie, I was like, what? I didn't even get that part of it at first because I just thought it was such a fucking awesome action movie that part didn't even enter my brain yet. And then when I really sat down and thought about it, I was like, okay, that does make sense actually. But that didn't even enter my brain at first because I was just so obsessed with like the spectacle that was on screen. I didn't even care about that part. Or I didn't see that part, you know what I mean? Not that I didn't care about it. I've always loved that movie, but I didn't see that. I mean, Tolkien always had it where people from the West are good and East are evil. People see it as colonialist ideas, yeah. And then, of course, you could always say it was a different time. Like, yeah, it was, but that doesn't mean a spade is not a spade, you know? Doesn't matter if it was the late 1800s, early 1900s. It is what it is. But, you know, that gets into the whole separating art from the artist conversation, which, I mean, that was probably the biggest thing. I mean, I guess I'm lucky that I'm not really a Harry Potter fan because, good Lord, the Hogwarts Legacy stuff, that was like the most heated I've ever seen people over a single game on Twitch. And what was really bizarre about that was that Twitch was supporting the game. Like, Twitch was doing drops and shit, and they were promoting streamers that were playing the game. So it felt kind of weird at the time because there were like two camps. There were some streamers that were like, fuck this game, I refuse to support it. And then there were other streamers that were like, well, Twitch is going to be supporting the game, so don't be a hypocrite and continue to stream on this platform that supported this game. And then there were some people that were just like, I refuse to ever stream ever again. I'm boycotting this shit. Like, it was crazy, dude. I feel like if it has a female, people see it as feminism, that's fine, but why does it have to be that? Why can't it be a good female lead in an exceptional film? I mean, true. That's all that I thought at first. I just thought, wow, Charlize Theron is like excellent in this movie. She was perfect for this role. I didn't even, you know, it's not that I didn't care about those themes. It just didn't dawn on me at first. I just thought she was really good in this movie, and that was the beginning and end of it. But the whole plot line about him having like 6 wives or whatever was obviously a part of that. You know, it had that sort of patriarchal spin going on, that angle. But yeah, that was a conversation. The Hogwarts Legacy conversation is one that I didn't want to touch with like a 50-foot pole. Because it was like, if you wanted to play the game, but you didn't agree with what J.K. Rowling said, you're still a piece of shit who deserves to die. And if you don't want to support the game, this other camp would come through and say that you're a massive pussy and you need to grow a pair of balls. It's like, what if I just don't like Harry Potter? Like, what if I don't want to spend $60 on a Harry Potter game because I don't like Harry Potter? How about, can that be a possibility? I remember this guy I know, he was so pissed off about Mia being in RE7. I was like, dude, every RE game had a main female character. Yeah, like literally the very first one. Like Jill in Resident Evil 1 is busted good. Like, she's literally a one-man army compared to Chris just being a fucking baboon that doesn't know how to do anything. Like, Chris is stronger. He's slightly faster. Okay, he can't unlock doors. He doesn't know how to use a lockpick, first of all. He doesn't know how to mix chemicals. He literally gives up when you need to make the V-Jolt for Plant 42. He walks in and says, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing here. I'm getting out. He can't play the piano. Jill is somehow a professional chemist, a classically trained piano player, and amazing with guns, lockpicks, at solving puzzles, in feats of strength to be able to fight some of the enemies that she fights. She is literally a one-man fucking army in that game, and nobody said anything about it. Because nobody cared. It was a well-made game. That's all we cared about. And I personally thought it was cool. Heather in Silent Hill 3, she has balls of steel, figuratively. She doesn't get addled by anything that she sees, just about, and just handles it all like a beast. You know? She cannot do that, unfortunately. But don't think she couldn't. If you put her in that same scenario, I bet she could pull something off. I just turned the sound up as you said ass and pussy. What's this about S and buzzy? Okay. So I was talking about the whole Hogwarts Legacy thing. So if you guys don't know, I'm not even gonna remotely get into this conversation like in depth, but basically J.K. Rowling has some opinions that people really disagree with, understandably. And so whenever Hogwarts Legacy came out, people saw it as like a moment where they could protest her by not supporting this game because it involves her intellectual property. So when it came out, it was like you must be separated into two camps. Was the game good though? I don't know. I never played the game. I don't like Harry Potter. I'm not a fan of Harry Potter. I had no intentions of downloading or playing the game. So the way that it worked was if you buy the game, you're a piece of shit who supports all the same things that J.K. Rowling supports. If you buy the game and you play it, you're a piece of dog shit that deserves to whatever. If you don't play the game, you need to grow a pair of balls and you're a pussy. That's the way that the argument worked at the time. And I was just sat there like, can I just be neither? How about I just don't like Harry Potter and that's why I don't download the game? Because why am I going to spend $60 on something I know I don't like? Who would do that? You're like the only other person who doesn't like Harry Potter. Well, the thing that I was talking about is Mag, is Twitch supported that game. Twitch did drops. Twitch did drops for Hogwarts Legacy. So they would have sponsored streams where a particular set of players could do drops for their chat to get in-game items. So Twitch supported the game, and so there were a bunch of streamers that were like, hey, all you people that are like protesting this game, don't be a hypocrite and continue to stream on this platform that supported this game. Like, God, it was such a shit show, dude. I'm so glad we're not in that. I'm so glad that whole bubble of that game coming out is over. And people are still talking about it now because it got snubbed at the Game Awards. They're like, oh, it deserved to be at least up for a single award, and it's politically charged. The reason why it's not on there. I don't think the game was like Game of the Year material from what I saw. That's for sure. It certainly didn't look like Game of the Year material. I'll say that much. I wouldn't be surprised if it just wasn't good enough to be nominated for that stuff. I don't know if they're over, but that's what a lot of people were saying. They're like, oh, it's not nominated for a single category. This must be politically motivated. It's like, what if it just wasn't that good? Because, I mean, the footage that I saw, it didn't look that good. Yeah, it looked a little bit like a crossover of like, yeah, some kind of bully Rockstar game with Harry Potter mechanics, like spell casting and stuff. That's what it looked like to me. But I watched Brent. Brent is cool. You guys know him because he constantly beats my ass on Rufus. Really great player. But I watched him play like 20 minutes of it, and I was like, yeah, this doesn't look that good, dude. It looked like it was a fancy coat of paint on top of a very mediocre game. That's what that was the first thing that jumped out to me as a good description of it. I'm pretty good at separating art from the artist. I think you can enjoy something like Harry Potter and hate J.K. Rowling. Yeah, especially because, you know, she didn't have any direct involvement in the game. Like, those developers were just working with a property. Of course, she's going to get royalties from it and stuff, but it's like, you know. But I don't know if I want to, like, go down this, I don't know if I want to go down this conversational rabbit hole because I want to respect everybody's opinions, and I don't want to, you know, I don't really want to take a stand or take a side because, to be completely honest, that's not what this stream is about. So I watched a dude play it from start to finish. It's like a casual, very safe game. That's true. Yeah. I just think that, you know, I think there were a lot of things that were politically motivated when we were kids that we didn't notice because we were just concerned about like what flavor of Cheetos we wanted to shove into our mouths. Like for me, I was always like, what N64 or PS1 game do I want to play next? Like that was my whole day when I wasn't at school. Or what Dragon Ball Z episode do I want to pull up when our family finally got TiVo? You know, we would record a bunch of those episodes. You know what I don't want to see? Another RE remake. I'm making a video right now, and I want to thank Josh or Wood for giving me some footage of Dead Rising because now I have like 45 minutes of footage. I am making a case for a Dead Rising 1 remake in the RE engine. That's the video that I'm working on right now. I've got the voiceover completely recorded for it, and it's in Adobe Premiere. I'm working my ass off on it. I've got until the 27th. I'm off of work, so I've got plenty of time to work on it. I'm really excited about it. Dude, Code Veronica does not need a remake. If they do a Code Veronica remake, they need to remove like 2 hours of the padded out shit. Like, especially the whole Antarctica segment of the game, it just fucking drags so hard, dude. It just drags. The whole mansion section, you know, when you get to the Ashford mansion, it just drags, man. Like, just eliminate a solid 2 hours out of Code Veronica, and then it would be a decent paced game. There's way too much going on. Eliminate that game. Eliminate that game from the cultural zeitgeist, says BBJ. I think Resident Evil 5 will be the last one because, I mean, at that point, why the hell would they ever remake RE6? That game flopped so fucking hard, it almost killed the entire series. And it's going to be the only mainline game that's not been remade in RE Engine at that point. I feel bad because someone was in here the other day. Well, I don't feel bad. I just had to. Okay, let me blur out the photo. I'll blur out the name in the photo. We were just sitting here talking about something. I can't remember exactly what. And this message just comes through. I was so confused. So confused. Like, guys, please. We're sitting here literally talking about video games, and you're going to ask me this question in the middle of a stream. Can we please not do things like this? There's a rule underneath the stream for a reason. You think that's crazy? You should see my whispers. One day I will go through and blur out a bunch of names and show you guys some of the whispers that I get. That could easily be its own video. WoW of Warcraft, dude. WoW of Warcraft. Blur out pictures. We demand it. What makes you think you have any bargaining chips here, Mag? No, we were giving you major credit earlier because I was showing them all the fucking editing and stuff that you did. And it's actually insane, the amount of work that you did. Actually, it's nutsore. Unbelievably nutsore. No, it's not pictures. I don't get any pictures in my whispers. I just get a bunch of threats. I usually get a bunch of threats, dude. Oh God. And it's funny too. It's like, your first couple times getting threats and whispers, you're like, oh God. And nowadays I get them. It's like, my quota was looking a little bit low. I needed to, you got to hit those 5 threats a week whispered on Twitch. Because you know what it is they want you to check the whispers while you're live and be like, oh dear God, guys, I have to go. This is just terrible, dude. This is awful, dude. I can only imagine what it must be like to be a significantly larger streamer and probably get hundreds, if not thousands of those a day. Like, that's got to be so annoying, dude. He needs to know that for research purposes, of course. Well, Mag, what's the answer? We're waiting. All of us are waiting, Mag. You found her off Google. Well, that's just so convenient, isn't it? That is just so fucking convenient. She invokes the Fifth Amendment. Wow, it's not a Photoshop. People genuinely ask me to do a hot tub stream. Almost use Amaranth, but the editing would have been harder. Is that redheaded girl? That's like selling a bunch of fucked up products. It almost has to be, because that's the only one I ever hear about. Yeah, that's the only hot tub streamer that I know the name of. That's the only person I know of by name. Yeah, that was you and no, there were other people too that were like, oh, do a hot tub stream as like a sub goal, dude. It's like, first of all, no. I don't own a hot tub, nor am I going to bring like a kiddie pool into this room with a bunch of electronics that would short out and probably cause a fucking explosion. I'm just not going to do such a thing. Feel like she was the catalyst that made Twitch softcore prawn for a while. Well, I mean, literally, just chatting is mostly just porn nowadays. Women like doing the ear licking ASMR sounds and always wearing basically nothing. Like, if you want to go watch softcore porn, just go to just chatting. I mean, that's just the way it is. I'm not even making that up. I'm just reporting the facts, okay? I'm not making that up whatsoever. You can go look yourself. You guys heard it. Just chatting is softcore porn. Stamp is currently doing a porn stream. You know what? It's open for interpretation. I'll say that much. You don't have to believe what I'm putting out there into the world, but it is open for interpretation. Am I able to tell you how my new job is going? Actually, not quite yet, because I am still kind of doing my old stuff while also dabbling in the new stuff. And so my schedule is kind of weird. So yeah, I got a promotion at my job. My official title now is training administrator. Yeah, still remote. But it's a salaried position and the schedule is Monday through Friday. So the way it worked out was I requested Monday, as in tomorrow, off a long time ago. So I requested Monday off. So I have Monday off. I'm normally Tuesday and Wednesday off. So I have the next 3 days off. And then Thursday's Thanksgiving. Everybody's off at my company. Friday's Black Friday. Everybody's off who's salaried. And then my new schedule kicks in. So I will be off Saturday and Sunday. So I'm off until Monday the 27th is how it worked out. Well, the person who hired me assured me that that would be kept to a minimum, but we all know how that works in corporate world. They like to say those things, and I didn't bamboozle anybody. I was literally told by my new boss that he was going to be out anyway. And so I wouldn't have anybody to report to even if I was there. So I was told that by him, okay? What do we play, you guys? I want and I need to play a video game. We need to play something tonight. But seriously, I am making a... Oh, by the way, you guys, I talked to the man himself. I talked to Darkside Phil, and I can prove it. I talked to Darkside Phil. I got permission from DSP to use a clip from his Dead Rising playthrough to demonstrate the physics. Oh, are you talking about something Souls? Tormented Souls, is that what you're talking about? But yeah, right here, I got permission from DSP. Permission to use 10-second clip from one of your videos. He said, sure, go for it, and thanks for asking in advance. I talked to the man himself. I wonder if he like scanned my content to see if I was a detractor first before he gave me permission, because he waited like 3 hours to respond to me, even though I know he wasn't live at the time. I love staying alone at the office. Made Stamp giggle. Now that I'm BFFs with him, I've literally emailed him one time in a very professional manner and asked him to use a clip. Echoes of the Living. Oh. Well, considering I haven't even heard of that. Oh no, there's no rumors. He literally has already admitted to all that. Echoes of the Living. Oh, it's not out until Q1 of 2024. Yeah, it says Q1 2024. Oh, there is a demo, yeah, but I haven't played it. In 1996, on a quiet small town located in Europe, a mysterious fog suddenly rises upon the town in a clear night. Their inhabitants have no clue of the horrors and chaos that we're about to unleash. I mean, that just straight up sounds like RE1. Which I'm not complaining about, but I'm just reporting the facts. Fog, mist, snow. Doesn't appear like there is any of that stuff. I mean, it looks cool. I mean, that literally looks like Claire from Code Veronica. Seems like it's going to be cool, man. I'm excited. Have you guys seen this uptick in games that require SSDs now? I think that's so weird. Like, we've gotten to the point now where games, as they're booting up, will straight up tell you this game was optimized for SSDs. Like Atomic Heart said that. I mean, I get it, but it just feels weird that like games are straight up telling you to install things on SSDs now because they need the asset loading speed. I've not played Alan Wake 2. Honest reason why, A, I don't want to spend $60 right now. It's going to be on sale soon anyway. And I don't really like Alan Wake that much. I think Max Payne is a much better Remedy game. Recommended requirement. Yeah. Obviously you can play games without an SSD, but it is not recommended. The Dead Space remake also said the same thing when you booted it up. It was like, oh, this game is optimized for SSD storage, and we recommend you install the game on an SSD. Fucking Suicide Squad. Did you guys see this Suicide Squad game that is literally a looter shooter? What's up, sick boy? It's literally a looter shooter that is a live service game. And they tried putting out this promotional video the other day to try to just basically lie to everybody and say that it's not that. You know, they're talking about, oh, at Rocksteady, we focus on story and this, that, and the other. It's like, dude, fuck out of here. This game is not at all about story. Every time you show gameplay footage, it's just a bunch of people with guns flying around a city, getting rare drops and shit. It is literally a fucking live service looter shooter like all the rest. Fuck out of here with that nonsense. I was at Best Buy and they had bigger internal storage you could buy and install, but I don't think Ryan would be up to / able to do that, TBH. Wow, roasted. I'm telling him you said that, even though I have 0 ways to communicate with him. Let's see. It's time to play a video game. We've sat around long enough. For some reason, I thought about playing Silent Hill Downpour tonight. Just because I want to actually do like all the extra shit as much as I possibly can this playthrough. Like, so I can just get the achievements and be done with this game forever. But I know that there's some that require you to do like a second playthrough and stuff. It is a long ass game. Yeah, it would probably take a good 3 streams to beat. I love giving him a good savage roast, as you do me. As you do me. You're going to end our soft core segment. Unfortunately, we do need to play a video game tonight. As much as I tell people don't ignore just chatting, I think just chatting is really important in streaming, because a lot of people, they focus so much on playing games and what game to play that they forget that the most interactive part of Twitch is just talking to your chat, you know? So if you neglect just chatting, your interaction is going to go down pretty drastically because you're not doing it. So it's definitely in your best interest to make sure you do some decent just chatting every now and then. Fuck, I accidentally booted up Silent Hill 3. No, dude, it's going to be so loud. You went to your first Friendsgiving today? Well, first of all, Mag, that's unacceptable. That I wasn't invited. Okay. Yeah, that intro was going to deafen you guys, so it's a good thing I was able to get it. Really? Your family doesn't do anything even for Thanksgiving? Well, Mac, I've already told you you're welcome if you ever come down and you're in the area. We got to do a co-stream, dude. We have to break the internet. It is time to break the internet. Because that would certainly happen. Would I come to your wedding if you invited me? Depends on the timing of it. My family literally essentially doesn't acknowledge holidays simply due to laziness. Wow. Fuck's sake, man. Stop fucking yawning. Fucking Phasmophobia. You guys remember when Phasmophobia essentially like took over Twitch for a solid couple months? I never said I would. I never expressly said no. I said it depends on the timing of it. But yeah, of course, you know, John, like you were saying, of course it's kind of rough because salaried means automatically no no overtime. But I mean, it was a pretty decent pay bump, so I'm not really concerned about overtime right now. But yeah, sure, like if I had extra time, it would be nice to know that any additional time I did more than 40 hours would be compensated for that, but it is what it is. What was I going to do? Turn down a promotion? Nah. Just for that, now you have to officiate? Excuse me? I'm not ordained. If I gave a speech at your wedding, it would have to be about things that I clearly don't know about. It's like, what can I say about Maggie? Well, she's, I think, 5'3". Like just things that I have to assume. Imagine doing a toast to someone that you barely know. I mean, I know you better than, it's not that I barely know you, but no, there's nothing wrong with being 5'3". The joke was that like you're giving a toast about somebody you clearly don't know like that. So you're just saying stuff. You're just throwing stuff out there. Yeah, I think she has 2 eyes, if I remember correctly. Last time I saw her, she did have 2. You know, she does stuff. She works a job every now and then. And that's all I really have to say. Yeah, she likes to place me in unsavory positions in my thumbnails. Well, to be fair, I did ask you to do that. Like, I asked you to do the whole Kevin McAllister Home Alone gaping mouth shocked face. I asked you to do that, so that was more my fault than yours. For sure. Yeah, it only happened 4 times, but who's to say it wouldn't happen again, Mag? Oh, yeah, like her shit is like completely locked down. I'm pretty sure she locked down her Twitter as well. I don't even want to know why Pokimane is trending. I'm just gonna leave that. Yeah, her Twitter is completely locked down now. Her YouTube is very locked down. All comments are disabled. So she's basically gonna put herself into a position where she hopes that it'll just blow over. She's going to lock everything down for probably 2 months, and then after 2 months, she'll reopen it, hoping everybody forgot. And most likely they will.
Excuse me.
Birthday party.
But holy shit, look at the dislikes. Oh my god. Look at the dislikes, dude. Holy shit. Because this isn't reaction content. She literally just repeats what the characters say. Or she repeats what the people on screen says, and moves on to the next video, and that's all there is. There's no reaction here. It's just stealing content. The video plays, and it'll zoom in a little bit, and then she'll go, I feel like this, that, and the other, and then it goes on to the next video. Like, that's it. I mean, I'm not going to fault her. If I could make this much money and get this many views with this little effort, I would do it too. I think anybody would. I mean, it's like the ultimate cheat code, right? Very little effort, very maximum profit. Who wouldn't want to do that? I don't blame her for that. Oh yeah, the parody channel he made called JJ Jax Films or whatever. Which is like a million times more effort. And, you know, despite all the shit that she pulled, YouTube only temporarily suspended her, where you can fucking guarantee if Jack's film was the one that doxed her, he would have been banned off the platform probably within 6 hours. If even that. They probably would have acted swiftly and immediately to get his ass banned. Well, probably because his viewers know who they are, or his viewers are able to track down the original videos. I guarantee they help him do that. Yeah, JJ Jax Films. Holy shit, his videos are popping off, dude. But yeah, you know, of course, this is the internet doing what it does, but they have gone back through Sniper Wolf's past and they found all the very questionable things that she's done. And they're just everybody's in full cancellation mode right now, which she did have this coming because she's basically spent her entire time on YouTube making enemies. In every community she's ever been a part of. So, like, even from the earliest days of me watching YouTube, all I remember is Sniper Wolf being constantly in drama with the Call of Duty community and every other fucking community that she's ever been a part of. Hey, what's up, Gummy? Yeah, stream's been going well. Gummy Lotion. I just associate you, Wood, and Pinku Idol in the same happy little bucket of people. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know she was married this whole time. Clearly didn't advertise it. Saying your name. Oh, it's silly. Oh, it's silly boy hours out here. You already know. She coined the term silly boy hours and sent me into a fucking laughing conniption like 10 hours into streaming. And I can't get that out of my head, dude. That was so fucking funny. Yeah, after 10 hours of literal insanity streaming, it would be silly boy hours. Pink is literally my best friend from high school. That was so dumb. Oh my god, what actual fucking just descending into madness after 10 hours of goddamn Silent Hill. Oh god, we have this bottle of hand sanitizer in our car so that whenever I get gas, I can pump it a little bit. And I know it's not as good as washing my hands, and the fucking sanitizer keeps crusting around it, so where you have to really press it down, and every time you do it, it like just shoots a geyser off somewhere randomly into the car. And you never know where it's gonna be, dude. What if it goes into my eye one day? Oh my god, I'd be killed. What a solid stream. That was an insane stream, because here's the reason why that was an insane stream, because the whole time I had to finish that, get like 4 hours of sleep in, and then I had probably the most important job interview of my adult life. So the fact that I even sat here and did that stream was so stupid. But I couldn't, I said, you know what? I've committed 29 days. I need to do the finale, dude. This is bullshit. If I don't do the finale, I failed everything. It ended up working out, but holy shit. What a price to pay. What a price to pay. I don't recommend. Not the money shot. Go to your room. Go to your room. Think about what you've done. Think about what you've done. This is the first time I've been able to put any Urban Decay on in like a solid 4 or 5 days. I barely put any on Wednesday night, so it was cool to finally, you know, bust out the brushes and go ham. I haven't had a chance to do this in a while. Oh, shit. Now I made a mess. Not the disapproving dad face. The SH4 Energy of Stamp 2. Just finish it. Yeah. Dude, it was, when I got to the part of the game where you're starting to revisit the same worlds with Eileen, I was like, for the love of God, can we just be done? Because, and it wasn't because I don't like the game. It was just, I didn't fucking sleep very well, and I was stressing about the interview, and I was like, fuck, I need to be able to get at least like 4 hours of sleep before I do this interview or I'm gonna choke. God, it was so fucking stressful. Why do I do this to my, why do I work myself up into a frenzy? Why do I do this to myself, dude? Why? You know what? I do it for entertainment. That's my excuse, and I'm sticking to it. If I told anybody sensible that I did that, they'd just go, wow, you're a fucking idiot. And they'd be right. But you know what? Never mind. I'm not going to say, I was going to say something really dumb and I stopped myself. It's always important to mentally filter your words before you actually say them. You make yourself spiral into a minty bee. Actually, though. Because you're like Gray Fox. No, I'm like Batman. You guys ever see the new Batman with Robert Pattinson where he does the eyeliner thing? He got that from me. He got that idea from me, dude. I swear to God, I started these trends that are just stealing my shit. Let me explain a brief history of everybody biting my shit. I bought this mic before it really popped off. I bought this mic late 2019. 4 months goes by. Every fucking streamer has the SM7B box in their background and they just installed it. Now every person you watch, every podcast, everything. What's that stuff on my face? It's actually just mud. Playing I was a Pioneer card, eh? So there was this, and then I started drinking Liquid Death because they were sponsoring a couple of skaters. Before they sponsored Battle at the Barracks, I started drinking Liquid Death. And now you can't go to a fucking podcast without seeing them sponsored by Liquid Death. You can't go to a single fucking podcast without seeing a can of Liquid Death open on the table. Everybody's sponsored by them now. Where's my Tumblr? I have it right here. Am I emo? Not really, no. This is just something I started doing and I just kind of kept up with it. Helps create a stream regular life balance since I already work from home. No, well, I mean, the way that they described it to me, like, I ended up having to get with customer support just because it had been like almost 30 days since I ordered it. And I was like, is there any kind of update or what? And they said that the boat that had the shipment of these was intercepted. And that's why they were going to be late. I was like, oh my God, did the boat get taken down or some shit? What happened? The way that they said intercepted, I was like, it's not that serious, dude. It's just some metal fucking water bottles. Holy shit. Who intercepted the boat? Some water bottles that probably cost them $15 to have manufactured per bottle. Oh, by the way, what's up, Potsky Bruh and Jasm Invite 2 or Jasmine 2? I don't know. I'm sorry. I don't know how to pronounce your name. Jasm, your account was literally created 21 hours ago, so the red flags are up, you know what I'm saying? We get a lot of people in here that have accounts created within like the last 24 hours that love to post questionable links and try to epically troll me. So, the red flags are up, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, DeadSec is coming back, dude. Oh no. Yeah, don't let Medicine Man see that. We got the long arm of the law here. It's either that or people trying to advertise like stream artwork and stuff, which I get it. I understand, but I'm not a good person to advertise to. Got the wrench ready in hand. Yeah, he's got the fucking 1-2 punch ready. You know what game I really would like to play again is Life is Strange Season 1. Life is Strange Season 1 was a playthrough that at the time I did it, it was really out of pocket for this channel because everybody's used to just seeing me play horror stuff all the time. And so it was really enjoyable. But I just haven't played it in like 2 years now. I'd love to give it another shot because I really love that game. I actually would say, and you guys are probably gonna think I'm crazy, but I would give that like game of the fucking decade from 2010 to 2020. I would give Life is Strange Season 1 that crown. Last of Us Part 1 is very, very close. But I just loved the story so much. You know, it was so well structured. I feel like the story was better than Last of Us Part 1. Speaking of, Last of Us Part 2 might actually be like one of the biggest disappointments of that entire decade, if I'm being honest with you. Actually, when did Last of Us Part 2 come out? It may have been later than that. Last of Us Part 2, okay, so it was June of 2020, so never mind. Wow, of course IGN gave it a 10 out of 10. But yeah, I think Last of Us Part 2 was probably one of the biggest disappointments of, you know, all the time that I've been playing video games. Got a new screen protector from Best Buy, had them put it on. The guy was new and honestly wasn't very great at it. One of the corners are kind of fucked up and it's driving me crazy. It took him literally 20 minutes to put on and I just wanted out of there. Yeah, the last time I actually went to a physical AT&T store to get an iPhone was probably the iPhone 7. And it was the same deal there because I bought a glass screen protector and the guy that was working there was like, "Oh, bro, I got you. I can put this on for you." And he just eyeballed that shit. Like, I thought they were supposed to have a machine that does it perfectly for them. I know a lot of AT&Ts and Verizon stores do. He just fucking eyeballed it. I'm like, dude, I just spent like fucking $25 on this 3-pack of glass protectors. The least you could do is not eyeball it. Come on now. Oh, by the way, Jasm Inv and the Potski bro guy already disappeared, so I guarantee you they were the same person. I guarantee they were the same person trying to troll. So predictable, dude. So fucking predictable. And this guy went through like 3 of them, $40 each. Like, Christ, bro. Also didn't want him to get in trouble for the wasted inventory either. Well, it's like when you go to a skate shop. Like, when you go to a skate shop, they're not going to put your bearings in by putting their weight up against the truck like you would do. They have a machine that clamps the bearings perfectly onto the axle. You know, like if you're gonna go get it done in store, they should have a machine designed to get that done perfectly in one shot, so they don't have to waste time doing it. I was just surprised to see him try to eyeball it. I was like, bro, what is you doing? What is you doing? Oh no, for sure. Of course you're not going to pay for the messed up ones. But how are they $40 each? What a ripoff in the first place. What I've started doing is I buy one screen protector, then anytime it breaks or scratches, they replace it for free because it has a lifetime warranty. Whenever I buy a new phone, I get the official Apple leather case in black, whatever the blackest colorway is, and then I put a glass protector on it, and I never touch it for pretty much the 2 to 3 years that I'll have it. I also go through like 3 to 5 of them a year, plus I normally have a device from 2 to 3 years. Yeah, 2 to 3 years is about my average. I'll keep a phone for about 2 years. Fucking Podski, bruh. This guy. No protector for mine. I trust Corning glass. Well, yeah, I don't tend to drop mine really any. And once it's in a case, I mean, you're generally protected enough that it's not a huge deal anyway, but... 2 years like on the dot, but now they're expensive and so similar that it feels not as necessary. Yeah, for the most part, like you can use 4 to 5 year old phones and still get by just fine without any problems. So that's kind of where I'm at with it. Yeah, I have a Space Black 14 Pro. That's what I've been using for a while now. Probably is similar because the 7 Plus had a pretty big bezel on it, you know. Hmm. Man, what should we play, gamers? I'm really curious about playing Life is Strange again, but that's such an out-of-pocket game. Like, that's so much not a stamp game at all. Yeah, you know, people have told me that. They said it does. Most people tell me it doesn't matter what game I play, like whether or not it's on brand or whatever. Like, who gives a shit about that, really? And I kind of agree with that. I mean, you watched me play Persona 3. You went to a Notre Dame game yesterday with Sony. Got to see Sam Hartman. You know, if I knew who that was, I'd be excited too. But I have no clue who that is. But I need some water. They said his name on the speaker, and I said Daddy, and Ryan just stares at me. I'm confused and scared and angry in that order. I gotta refill this. By the way, this was one of the only games that I actually got all the achievements for. 35.5 hours, damn. All new Life is Strange. Oh, I think that, oh, that's for True Colors, I think. Yeah, there was a remastered version of this, which is awful, by the way. One of the worst examples of a remaster imaginable is Life is Strange. I don't even know if they've fixed it since then, but holy shit, it's so bad. Oh my god, this review. God, I'm lonely. That's just sad, dude. Yeah, I showed all the evidence on that stream. You remember it, Mag. I showed all the evidence that the new one not only looks worse, but is a significant downgrade. Like, why even release a remastered? It doesn't need it. It came out in 2015. It runs in HD resolutions. Why did you remaster it? It doesn't make any sense. You just wanted to double dip your profits is all it comes down to. You just wanted to fucking double dip your profits. Because you said, fuck it. We're going to re-release Life is Strange because we know that we can turn a profit on this. And they probably did. To be fair, they probably did. You searched Mr. Hartman and I approve your taste. Yeah, I have Life is Strange too. I've literally never launched it, not a singular time. Parappa? Oh no. No, I think we've played more than enough Parappa recently. That fucking game, dude. Okay, I guess I gotta do the research. I gotta find out what you're talking about, dude. What's going on here? Sam Hartman. Oh, he's got like the fucking lion mane haircut going on. Why does he look 30 and 50 at the same time? Or 25 and 50 at the same time? Hey, what's up, Gravity? I'd say long time no see, but I'm pretty sure you were in the last stream, so not applicable here. Which him being younger is a slight bummer. He's only 24. Good lord, he looks way older than that. But I know it's the facial hair doing it. He's destined to probably marry a skinny blonde woman who comes from money. You mean like Tom Brady marrying Giselle Bündchen or whatever? Are they even still married? I don't give a shit about celebrity marriages. No, they're divorced now. You hate to see it. Not surprising though. When even Michael Jordan and Bill Gates get divorced, and Jeff Bezos, no divorces surprise me. See, I've been inundated with all these like dating podcast clips here lately. And a lot of them are full of guys talking about why marriage is literally just an L for guys nowadays. Yes, Michael Jordan and Bill Gates got divorced, as in they were married. But yeah, a lot of them are just talking about why marriage is just a really bad decision for a lot of guys now, because how is the average guy supposed to compete with Michael Jordan, Bill Gates, Jeff Bezos? Like, literally, there is no man on the planet that can compete with those guys, and even they got divorced. So how the fuck are we supposed, is every average guy supposed to be excited about getting married when even those insanely high value men get divorced? I find it funny that women got a full closet of clothes but don't know what to wear, and we got Stamp here with a library full of games not knowing what to play. You're not wrong. You're not wrong, sir. Because they just marry anyone. Try Dusk. Dusk is a dope game. An onslaught of mystical backwater cultists. Oh, this looks like Doom. This is what they call boomer shooters nowadays. Give the fish game another go. And those high value gorgeous women with amazing high value gorgeous with amazing body women get cheated on. Same shit. Like, what do y'all even want? Well, what I'm trying to say, what's up Wang? What I'm trying to say is, like, it's different. Like, men and women are very different when it comes to that. Like, Beyonce got cheated on and didn't go anywhere though. There's a lot of women that say that they're inspired by Beyonce, but then they don't realize that she got cheated on and then never went anywhere. So it's like, so that's what you're inspired by? Anyways, we're not having this conversation right now. Well, I mean, the reason why she didn't leave is because there's so much wealth. Why would she leave when the dude's worth like practically $1 billion fucking dollars, isn't he? Something along those lines. Yeah, like there's a lot of men who say that they can. Okay, never mind. But the argument is that men can cheat without having any emotional connection to the person they're sleeping with, whereas women can only sleep with people if they have an emotional connection to them. That's why people say it's different. Not that it's justifying or excusing men cheating, but that's the argument. The argument is that men can cheat just because sex is just sex to men, for the most part. But women, when they have sex with someone, they have to have some kind of emotional connection. So it's more involved cheating to be both emotionally and physically cheating at the same time. That's just the argument, okay? I'm not advocating for either side. I'm just saying that's what the argument is. Man, I really want to go get some more coffee, but it's after midnight. This is probably a really stupid idea. I do have weaker coffee. It's half caffeine brew. He's like 1.2 billion and she's 550 million. Yeah, it's like, what even is the point? Like, what? There's such an absurd amount of money between the two of them. Why does it even matter, dude? Oh, sorry. There's literally an absurd amount of money between the two of them. Volg, are you talking about Colonel Volgin from Metal Gear Solid 3? guarantee you are. Well, there's always Cuckold Simulator. If I decide that Twitch is not for me anymore, I could get insta-banned by even so much as installing this game. It's literally on a list of games that are so banned, it's up there with illegal games. Like games that if you even so much as go to the site that you need to download them, the FBI will show up at your house. They put Cuckold Simulator in the same category for some reason. Probably because there's a lot of political stuff in here. Like there was an update that... Okay, never mind. Not going down that path. Not going down that path. You know what, guys? I'm playing Life is Strange. I'm sick of waiting. I'm sick of looking at my library over and over. I want a second run of this game. I haven't played it in a long time. She or Gummy, have you guys ever seen this game? I'm sure you have, or probably have played it. We're installing it to the SSD as we speak. Me have not played it, not even a second. You weren't here when we did our first play of it either, so this will be a new experience for you. But I put Dusk in the wish list because it looked really cool. I do want to play it eventually. All right, I am gonna pour a little bit more coffee, so give me a sec, please, gamers.
That's special.
Appreciate that. Whew, that was scary, dude. Oh my god, I almost leaked right there. Woo! Nothing like a fucking close shave leak, you know what I'm saying? Hang on a second. I just need to check something. I didn't dox myself. It was like a second away from loading, but I don't think it did. Did it actually load? Let's see. If there was even a frame, I need to delete the VOD. Nope. Okay, we did not leak. Let's go. Let's go. I was ready to, though, if I had to. The underscore Gale 0. Thank you for the follow. I've seen this game for years, but never knew how dark it was until you played it. Actually, though, it's actually a fairly dark game. I should start using Twitch stories too. Yes, I have been keeping up with it. We were talking about it a little bit earlier, but yes, basically, like, she's getting away with it, which is kind of what we all expected. She got temporarily suspended, so more or less a slap on the wrist for a creator of her size. Anyways, gonna pour the coffee. Give me just a sec. Okay. Yeah, pretty much. Like I said, slap on the wrist. Creators of her size tend to just get slaps on the wrist because they bring in so much revenue for YouTube. I mean, she's so successful, she was getting more views than Mr. Beast for a while. I mean, that is just unbelievable. Levels of success. Literally gets no higher. Okay, I'm gonna try something out here. Okay, just wanted to try something out here. It's okay. It's gonna take a little bit of getting used to, but just trying out a different pair of headphones here. Because the Sonys that I normally wear just sound super, super fucking bright and a little bit tinny right now. So I was gonna try these, but I don't know, man. Something about these, they don't really do it for me like the other ones do. We'll use them for a little while, but if they start to get sore, I'll switch back. These are just much more flat sounding, so they sound way less, you know, peaky and trebly. I was never a super fan, but I started watching her stuff in like 2015. Yeah. Okay. And then one thing I want to check really quick. Just want to jump this up to about 30 here, and that should be pretty solid. All right, we'll do 25 on the de-esser. Okay, cool. All right, well, let's play. Sometimes it's nice to just watch damn reaction videos when I was in college. Never was like a super fan, but I started watching her stuff in 2015, and sometimes it was nice to just watch damn reaction videos when I was in college and feeling alone and homesick. Hate to see shit not age well. Yeah. Well, she won like Kids' Choice Awards too, so like there's a lot of kids that were watching her stuff and were like inspired by her, which is the saddest part about the whole situation. The way things ended up, you know. Let me go and update my title. Wow, 475k followers. This is, you know, I'm always impressed with how well this game is received online. Oh yeah, wasn't it that guy that was named like Sausage or whatever? Or he called himself that? I always thought it was weird that they were even married, but the rumor is that he was recording all the gameplay footage that she was using for like years. That's the rumor. Whew, this is gonna be loud. Hang on, I'll fix it. And that would make a lot of sense, because not to stereotype or judge a book by its cover, but he looks like the type. that would play games a lot more than she would. Okay, let's go ahead and max everything out. Okay. Where's the game, by the way? I need to put it on the other audio track anyways. Let's put it on Bridgecast game. Hopefully that actually works. Fairly modern games tend to not have any issues with that. Okay, cool. So that switched over just fine. No big deal. Now I need to figure out where the fuck the game is. Yeah, capture any full screen application. Console is off. Everything else is off. So where the fuck is the game? Come on, Twitch. That's what he's claiming in the divorce because he's trying to take half of the company or some shit. SS Sniper Wolf is a company? Yeah, I can't believe it either. You already know why I can't believe it. I'm gonna get a damn year older. Okay, seriously, dude, where the fuck? Am I gonna have to manually select? Here, let me just manually select the game. There we go. I selected lifeisstrange.exe for capture, so hopefully it pops up. I might just need to relaunch it. Yeah, it's already set to full screen. I don't even have anything that would prevent it from showing. All right, let me try to restart it here. Safe mode. Why would I need safe mode, dude? This game's like 7 years old. 7 or 8 years old. It's a conspiracy. They deliberately made the old game harder to stream so that everybody would go buy remastered. But I refuse. Do I not remember what's in this game? What are you talking about? No, everybody is older than 18 in this game. From what I remember. Man, do I really have to use display capture? That's really weird. I don't remember having to do that before. I really don't want to have to do that either. Let me check something here. Yeah, apparently other people say as well that you have to use display capture. That's fucking bizarre. I wonder if it has to do with the engine or something. Well, I don't like having to use display capture because then other shit, like notifications and shit, are gonna pop up on stream. Well, whatever. I guess I don't have a choice here. This is probably how I did it the first time, I would imagine. Like, I'm sure it's gonna work. Yeah, I mean, of course that's gonna work. Well, fuck it. I leave VSync on because it just for this game it's better to leave it on. There's no reason to not have it on. All right, and then as far as that goes, I believe we're good. Like I said, as soon as I turn display capture off, it just refuses to capture anything to do with the game. So we're forced to use it. Unfortunately, even if I manually select the window, it won't work. So display capture is our only option here. I'll have to, if I need to move the camera, I can do that. And I probably will have to. Stream title goes hard. What? I just told the truth in it, dude. That's all I did. That's all I did. And I won't apologize for it either. Nope, I just told the truth. That's all I did. I just reported the facts. You know how we do. You know, Gummy and Pink never let me know if they've seen this before.
What's happening?
How am I supposed to proceed without their opinions, dude?
I'm trapped in a storm. How did I get here? And where is here?
I demand a response.
There's a lighthouse. I'll be safe if I can make it there. I hope. Please let me make it there.
Yeah, this was really impressive when I first saw this. I always have to turn this a lot lower. Okay, that's good. It's just one of those games that's insanely sensitive until you turn it down. But yeah, this storm effect was really, really impressive to me. First time I saw it, it still is, really. I love the way that it kind of looks like a watercolor painting at the same time. I mean, look at that. That's just fucking awesome. It's like a better looking version of the Telltale games, you know? I mean, that is just fucking cool. Yeah, rubbery 7th gen graphics.
Holy shit. Whoa. That was so surreal.
Famously called film Little Pieces of Time. But he could be talking about.
Well, this came out in 2015, but it had a pretty low budget.
I'm in class. Everything's cool. I am okay.
From light to shadow, from color to chiaroscuro. Now, can you give me an example of a
Most people on this game, it was like one person per department in the production, you know? One person handled all the music.
Didn't feel like a dream.
Bueller?
Weird.
Diane Arbus,
There you go, Victoria. Why Arbus?
because of her images of hopeless faces. You feel like totally haunted by the eyes of those sad mothers.
I will say the writing of people saying like totally and hella feels a little bit like older people trying to be hip with the kids, but
How can I show this to Mr. Jefferson? I can hear the class laughing at me now.
Keep that to yourself. Seriously, though, I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment of desperation.
My little
And
camera
any one
bag
of
is
you could do
battered,
that
but
to
still
me.
kicking.
Isn't that too easy? Too
If anybody else looked at this, what would they think?
see, this is something I really like is you've literally just started the game and you have a shit ton of
What if Arbus
entries
chose
that you can
catch
read just to
people
learn about your main character, you know?
Beauty or innocence. She had a brilliant eye, so she could have taken another approach.
I have to admit, I'm not a big fan of her work. I prefer Robert
I
Frank.
can't believe I still have this pencil case. I should upgrade to the 21st century. I do love my analog camera. I should take a picture to prove I'm still here. Plus, it's perfect for my portfolio. And I have to get my daily selfie quota.
Oh god, that word too. Like I could go without that word ever.
Of the 1950s. Well, shh. I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie. A dumb word for a wonderful photographic tradition. And Max has a gift. Of course, as you all know, the photo portrait has been popular since the early 1800s. Your generation was not the first to use images for selfie expression. Sorry, I couldn't resist.
I think I can't work while watching this.
Portraiture has always been a vital aspect of art and photography for as long as it's been around. Now, Max, Since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self-portraits?
I did know.
I did know, but I kind of forgot.
You either know this or not, Max. Is there anybody here who knows their stuff?
What an asshole.
Louis Daguerre was a French painter who created daguerreotypes, a process that gave portraits a sharp reflective style like a mirror.
Oh, this line.
Totally stuck in the retro zone. Sad face.
Oh, God. Some of the early writing in this was so cringy. It gets really, really great, though.
Making them extremely popular from the 1800s onward.
But that fucking
The
line.
American daguerreotype self-portrait was done by Robert Cornelius. You can find out all about him in your textbook or even online. And guys, don't forget the deadline to submit a photo in the Everyday Heroes contest. I'll fly out with the winner to San Francisco, where you'll be feted by the art world. It's great exposure, and it can kickstart a career in photography. So Stella and Alyssa, get it together. Taylor, don't hide. I'm still waiting for your entry too. And yes, Max, I see you pretending not to see me.
I'm going to turn off the FPS counter in the top left as well. I need to move this down a little bit. Like right here, probably. Oh, shit. Okay. Whew. That almost got fucked up for a second. I'm going to put it like right here. And then I'm going to remove the... Okay, I have to... This is why I hate fucking display capture, man. Because you're at such risk of leaking when you use this bullshit. I'm just turning off the FPS counter. I think you have to restart the game for that to take effect anyway. Nope, it worked. All right.
Victoria doesn't waste a second kissing ass.
Even if you're submitting your photo for the competition, everybody in class is turning in a photo. So, you see the dilemma?
I know, Mr. Jefferson. I just worked so hard in the shot, and I'm sure...
Now I wish I wouldn't have read this. Purge.
We love your porn video, Blackwell Academy.
You know what it's like to be consumed by your work. I just really think Everyday Heroes is an important cultural event. And I
Obviously, Blackwell spent bank on the computers here.
See, this is cool.
Somebody was already working on this. Cool.
I love when you expand on stuff. It kind of has that watercolor look to it, where it's not super realistic. I love that stylized look.
That printer is amazing. I'd love to see how it reproduces my pictures. I could pump out a whole gallery show with that thing. When I don't suck. Someday. I love seeing Mr. Jefferson's awesome photos on these magazine covers.
Is Grunge Dead, featuring the latest works from Mark Jefferson. 10 reasons to get electronic mail. Wow. Electronic mail.
That was amazing when Mr. Jefferson took a class picture the first week. Even though I didn't want to be in the picture at all, it was fairly fucking cool to watch him at work framing us.
Yeah, the girl that did the voice acting for Max said that every episode was a really grueling process, like, because she comments on absolutely everything, so they would have to record like thousands of individual lines, and each one would need a bunch of different takes so the director could decide which one they liked the most. Like, it must have been brutal to do this.
Damn, they have carbon fiber tripods here. The ball head even has a pan lock? God, I'm such a photo nerd. Of course, Victoria has to have the bestest, newest, most expensive everything. I should have known. She'll have better equipment than Blackwell.
With all the speed and power expected from a new greenlit, the GRLT64S is packed with expanded features and manageability. It shoots what you want, where you want, straight out of the camera. JPEG images already have a superb quality, including a new level of depth, sharpness, and malleability. I like how we just picked up her tablet, by the way.
Even her school books are gift wrapped. I can't believe she made fun of me in class. What is she, 15 years old? And people laughed. Huh, this might make a cool shot.
This is where you get the achievements, by the way, taking these photos. So let's ask her about this porn photo because this is the piece of paper that they threw at her.
Hi, Kate.
Oh. Hi, Max.
Oh, by the way, the lady that voice acts Kate, I follow her on Twitch. She used to go by the name Dabraham Lincoln, but I think she recently changed her name. But Diane Hutton is her name. She's really cool. She streams on Twitch, and I believe she's partnered, so.
You seem quiet today.
Just thinking too much.
A cup OT.
I hear that. Wanna go grab a cup of tea and bitch about life?
Thanks, but not today. I have to go over homework.
No worries. Let's hang later.
Sure. Let's talk later, Max.
Every time I look at Victoria, I feel like she's talking smack about me.
I'm just gonna stand here.
This is ridiculous. I always get so shy and nervous around Mr. Jefferson. Whoa, Mr. Jefferson is not messing around with that monster. He probably paid 20 grand for that camera. I bet he gets pristine digital images. But I still dig my little instant camera. So cool that we can check these out anytime. The Decisive Moment by Henry Cartier-Bresson, that's rare. Annie Leibovitz, mad respect. The amazing Eugene Smith, good to see Avedon among the masters. Dali, of course.
See, I'm old enough.
People I haven't heard of yet. I guess that's why I'm here.
I'm old enough to remember when these carts used to have the big ass CRT TVs, and they would pop in a VHS tape of Bill Nye the Science Guy.
Man, he even has the best plasma HD TV for a class monitor. Can't wait to watch some more documentaries on this bad boy. Here's the poster for the contest. Mr. Jefferson really expects me to enter. Why? I don't know if I'm ready for my 15 minutes of infamy.
Yeah, so this game, the reason why this game is kind of important to me is because every character in this game is basically my age. It takes place in 2013, and almost all the characters in this game were born in either 1993 or 1994, like I was. So almost every character in this game is exactly the same age as me. So that's another reason why it kind of resonated with me. Because it's my exact generation.
Excuse me, Mr. Jefferson, can I talk to you for a moment?
Yes. Excuse you.
No, Victoria. Excuse us.
Oh, got her.
Let one of photography's future stars avoid handing in her picture.
Wow, I didn't have any time. What an excuse.
Way too much homework.
Max, you're a better photographer than a liar. Now, I know it's a drag to hear some old dude lecture you, but life won't wait for you to play catch up. You're young, the world is yours, blah, 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 right? But you do have a gift. You have the fever to take images, to frame the world only the way you envision it. Now, all you need is the courage to share your gift with others. That's what separates the artist from the amateur.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much it for this room. But yeah, so how you get the achievements is you take these extra photos, and they're actually, some of them are really hard to find, but we did it last playthrough, so we don't have to worry about that this time. I've already got 60 out of 60, baby.
Welcome to the real world.
This music will 100% get the VOD muted in some capacity, though, so just letting you guys know. Because there's a lot of licensed music in this game.
I need a serious timeout in the bathroom. Splash water on my face and make sure I don't look like a total loser.
I hate that class. It's so fucking boring.
She's so fucking shy.
This is a song by Sid Matters. I'll be sad if they ever change the music in this, though. Like, if the license runs out and they have to remove songs, it's really going to change the game. So here's hoping that doesn't happen, but I'm sure it eventually will. Look at this dude.
I think that's Courtney. She's such a slave to Taylor and Victoria. There's Taylor, always waiting for Victoria. Ah, the science room. Here's the portal to Warren's brain.
Okay, yeah. So Warren is a guy that is absolutely desperately in love with us. I mean, this dude is like fucking head over heels, and we don't even do anything special. But it's hilarious because you can mess with him once you know that.
Alyssa is always texting, but she doesn't hang out with a lot of people. Evan doesn't say much to me, but his photos are very cool.
I like these generic characters that are just walking around that you can't even look at. They don't even have names.
I love that picture of Mom and Dad. Hello, Jack. Kiss, kiss. Andy, you look totally fabulous, as usual.
Yeah. Doc hated Warren, dude. Oh, look at him, dude. What are you doing? Leave him alone. Can I even help him?
I hate bully jockstraps like Logan. And he's a Vortex Club member.
What an asshole.
Poor Daniel. He's so nice. I wish I could beat the shit out of Logan. I've seen Brooke hanging out with Warren. She seems like his type.
Yeah, Brooke likes Warren and really hates the fact that he has a huge crush on us.
Dana is on my floor too. She's such an archetypal, gorgeous cheerleader. That's Dana talking to, I think his name is Justin.
He's the skater guy.
There's Hayden, another Vortex Club bro. But he's actually not an ass. He's cute. I like skater boys. Too bad they don't like me. Figures Juliet would be dating Zachary. Jocks sucked up in the Vortex Club. There's Juliet from my dorm. Yet another Vortex Club disciple.
We'll have a chance to explore this in a second. So let's go, Justin. I'll do it after this because I don't want my VOD to be totally muted here.
Good. Nobody can see my meltdown. Except for me.
I like that. When she pulls the earbuds out, you can hear the music still playing through them for a second. Rachel Amber is a bitch.
Now who would bother to write that crap?
Just immediately break
I
it.
remember when somebody punked the alarm last month. At least I got out of science class for that quiz.
Fucking Illuminati. Inescapable, dude. This is all over this game, too.
This poster must drive people to have sex.
Abstinence makes the heart grow fonder. You can still love and learn without sex. Time is on your side. So is common sense. Use it. Graffiti. Kate works for God.
I feel like the universe is taunting me everywhere I go today. It all started with that bizarro dream in class. Am I going crazy?
Yeah, so this episode, this is Skater Boys. Again, I've watched a lot of stuff about this, and the girl that played Max said that in real life she also likes Skater Boys. That's why they put that in there. Like they kind of let her challenge some lines, but also incorporate a little bit of her own personality onto Max. But at the same time, this episode here was everybody's audition. So if you're wondering why the lines are a little bit weird and kind of stilted, that's why, because this was the audition part. And then later on, they all started to get really good and build into their characters.
The last time I got a flu shot, I got the flu. Fuck you. I'm good to flow. Thanks.
The guy that played Nathan is awesome too. He fucking loves this game. That's the wimpiest FU I've ever heard. Yeah.
Just relax. Stop torturing yourself. You have a gift. Fuck it.
Well, this isn't wimpy, dude. The fact that she had the Giga Chad strength to tear a Polaroid, which is virtually impossible.
When a door
Nothing wimpy about her.
Window opens, or something like that. Okay, girl, you don't get a photo op like this every day.
This is not one that gives you an achievement. It's necessary for the story. And a guy coming into the women's bathroom in the first place is weird, but...
It's cool, Nathan. Don't stress. You're okay, bro. Just count to 3. Don't be scared. You own this school. If I wanted, I could blow it up. You're the boss.
Very stable individual here.
So what do you want?
I hope you check the perimeter, as my step-ass would say. Now, let's talk business.
I got nothing for you.
Wrong. You got hella cash.
That's my family, not me.
Oh, boo-hoo, poor little rich kid. I know you've been pumping drugs and shit to kids around here. I bet your respectable family would help me out if I went to them. Man, I can see the headlines now.
Leave them out of this bitch.
I can tell
I actually have her bullet necklace.
who begs like a little girl and talks to himself.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Where'd you get that? What are you doing? Come on, put that thing down.
Don't ever tell me what to do. I'm so sick of people trying to control me.
You are going to get in hella more
How can
trouble
she not
with
see
this
me?
than drugs.
Nobody would ever even miss your punk ass, would they?
Get that gun away from me, psycho! No!
Yeah, I have her bullet necklace. I would just have to find it. It came in the collector's edition of this that I got for Xbox One way back in the day.
Whoa. What the fuck? How can that be? I was in the bathroom. He shot that poor girl. I held up my hand. And then I was back here.
He likely was. These pieces of time can frame us in
I already heard this lecture.
from light to shadow.
We got some time travel shit going on? Absolutely.
And if Victoria's phone rings, this is real.
Now, can you give me an example of a
Man, I
photographer
cannot
who
believe
perfectly
this.
captured the human condition in black and white?
Okay, if I'm crazy, I might as well go all the way.
Bueller?
Can I actually reverse time?
There you go, Victoria. Why Arbus?
Watch.
Because of her...
It's gonna put the camera back on them.
I did
Now,
it.
Can you give
I
me an
actually
example
did
of
it.
a photographer who perfectly
I'm a
captured the
human
human
time
condition in black
machine.
and white? Anybody? Bueller?
Max, don't freak out. Not yet.
There you go, Victoria. Why Arbus?
Because of her
Keep it
images
together,
of hopeless
Max.
faces. You feel like totally haunted by the eyes of those sad mothers.
When I
and
took my
children.
selfie, Jefferson asked me a question.
Tortured, right?
If he does again, I'll know this is for real.
Keep that to yourself.
And now we know the right answer. So we...
I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie. A dumb word for a wonderful photographic tradition. And Max has a gift.
I know I'm not
Of
dreaming
course,
this.
as you all know, the
It's
photo
real.
portrait has been popular
I can
since
tell.
the early 1800s. Your generation
So I
was not
can
the
go
first
back
to
in
use
time.
images for selfie expression.
What if that girl isn't dead
I
yet?
couldn't resist. The point
Can I
remains
save
that
her?
the portraiture has always been a vital aspect of art and photography for
I
as
need to go to the bathroom
long as it's
quickly
been
and check it out.
Now, Max, since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self-portraits?
I'm sorry, but I really have to use the bathroom.
Nice try, Max. But you're not going to get away that easy. We can talk more after class. Is there anybody here
Shit.
who knows their stuff?
Jefferson wants to keep me after
Louis Daguerre
class.
was a French painter
And I
who
need time to
created
save that girl.
daguerreotypes, a process that gave portraits a sharp reflective style like a mirror. Now you're totally stuck in the
Yeah, now we're gonna just rewind and fuck her up.
Very good, Victoria.
What if I rewind
The
again
Daguerrean process
and give him the right
brought out
answer?
There's a button you can press to speed this up. I forget what it is. Oh, shift. Okay.
Now, Max, since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self-portrait?
You could.
Daguerrean process, invented by a French painter named Louis Daguerre around 1830.
Somebody has been reading as well as posing. Nice work, Max. The Daguerrean process made portraiture hugely popular, mainly because
Look how jealous she is already.
Fine features. You can learn more when you actually finish reading the assigned chapters. Max is so far way ahead of everyone. And guys, don't forget the deadline to submit a photo in the Everyday Heroes contest. I'll fly out with the winner to San Francisco, where you'll be feted by the art world. It's great exposure, and it can kickstart a career in photography. So Stella and Alyssa, get it together. Taylor, don't hide. I'm still waiting for your entry too. And yes, Max, I see you pretending not to see me.
Max, you are not crazy. You are not dreaming. It's time to be an everyday hero.
We can still talk to her though, because now we know what's going on.
Nice answer, Max. Are you okay? You look pale.
Kate, did we talk at all today?
This is the first time. What's wrong?
I'm sorry, I'm just tripping. Too much stress.
I know the feeling.
I just really think Everyday Heroes is an important cultural event.
I wish we didn't. I do have to go, but we can talk later if you want.
I'll see how I feel. Thanks, Max.
I think if we check this.
What are you waiting for? Go.
I thought if we check that, we can ask her. Yeah, especially when you find out what's going on with it, you'll feel bad, but no spoilers. Absolutely zero spoilers.
Don't even think about leaving here until we talk about your entry. I'd never let one of photography's future stars avoid handing in her picture.
I'm not avoiding, just...
Biding time? Waiting for the elusive right moment?
Exactly.
Max, don't wait too long. John Lennon once said that life is what happens while you're busy making other plans. Go on now. Don't let me stop you.
All right. So if we hit control, it'll undo that, and then we can give him the right answer.
I only want to share whatever gifts I have.
Excuse me, Mr. Jefferson, can I talk to you for a moment?
Yes. Excuse you.
No, Victoria. Excuse us. I'd never let one of photography's future stars avoid handing in her picture.
John Lennon said.
I'm on top of it. I think John Lennon once said that life is what happens while you're busy making other plans.
Max, you're on fire today. All the right answers. Good. Make sure you finish working on it by today. I have faith in you.
Wow. It was really worth it just to give us a fucking ego boost right there.
I hope I have enough time to get to the bathroom. Please, please.
Yeah, now we can actually run.
They'll think I'm crazy.
Wow, the sound design in this game, I forgot how great it is.
Okay, Max, retrace every step. I washed my face. I shredded my photo. Then the butterfly flew in. And I took a photo.
Leave them out of this bitch.
I can tell everybody Nathan Prescott is a punk ass who begs like a
All
little
right.
girl and talks to himself.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Where'd you get that? What are you doing? Come on, put that thing down.
Tell me what to do.
I need a hammer to break it open.
People trying to control me.
You are going to get in hella more trouble for this than drugs.
Nobody would ever even miss your punk ass, would they?
Get that gun away from me, psycho!
Fuck.
Holy shit, I can't let this happen.
You can
If I can reverse time again, I can help her.
you can do it if you're fast enough, but I fucked it up. Okay.
You are going to get in hella more trouble for this than drugs.
Yeah, we already have it.
Would ever even miss your punk ass, would they? No way.
Don't ever touch me again, freak!
Another shitty day.
And this guy is fucking wielding a gun and talking about blowing the school up if he wanted to.
It cannot be real.
What a fucking freak.
I just saw a girl get shot and then saved her. What the fuck is going on? Do not freak out.
Hey, do you hear that fire alarm? That means you should be outside.
I had to use the bathroom.
Girls always use that excuse.
Wow.
Excuse for what?
For whatever you're up to. Your face is covered in guilt.
The alarm tripped me out.
Then trip on out of here, Missy. Or are you hiding something? Huh?
Thank you, Mr. Madsen. The situation is under control. There's no emergency here. Leave Miss Caulfield alone, and please turn off that alarm since that's your job.
Jesus Christ, man. Why was he being so fucking accusatory? Can we go? I actually have never done this. I want to see if we can. Oh, okay.
Get on outside.
I was going to say, because I know you can talk to him, but I didn't know if you could go back to the classroom or anything.
You look a little stressed out. Are you okay?
I'm just a little worried about my future.
You're sweating pinballs. Is that all you're thinking about? You can always be upfront with me, Max. Or have you done something wrong? Is that it? Well, Max, talk to me.
All right. Yeah, so this game has a few choices. This is one of the first big choices that we can make. We can either report the fact that he had a gun or we can hide it. But I personally like to report it. But the thing is, since we can rewind time, we can always select the other option if we're not happy with how it turned out. So I'm going to report him first.
I just saw Nathan Prescott waving a gun around in the girls' room.
Nathan Prescott. You sure?
Yes, he was in the bathroom talking to himself with a gun. I saw everything. He was babbling like crazy.
Okay, slow down. Slow down. So now you saw this without him seeing you.
I was hiding behind a stall. I have the right to be there. It's the girls' room.
I know. I just want to be completely clear what happened. Mr. Prescott happens to be from the town's most distinguished family.
Typical.
And one of Blackwell's most honored students. So it's hard for me to see him brandishing a weapon in the girls' bathroom. So what happened next?
Then he left. I ran out here wondering what to do. Are you gonna bust him?
This is a serious charge. I'll look into the matter personally. Thank you for bringing it to my attention.
That's it? After what I told you?
We'll continue this discussion later in my...
Special treatment. What a shock.
Go outside with the rest of your class now, Miss Caulfield.
Of course this academic drone won't do anything since the Prescott family owns Blackwell now. Should I rewind and change my story?
Nope. Fuck that. Yeah, once you leave the area that the choice is in, you can't go back and redo it. Oh, man, this game. This is so much not like any other game that I stream, but I'm just so happy to play it. It's such a relaxing game in a lot of ways.
Rachel Amber. She looks so hopeful and pretty. I wonder what happened to her.
Yeah, so 19 in 2013, so she would have been born in either 93 or 94. That's why I said, like, every character in this game is basically the same age as me. That's why it kind of resonated with me a little bit more. Here we go, this desperate dude. Hi, Max, can you get my flash drive? I need some info in space. Hello? Sorry, running late. Insane day. I'll meet you in the lot, looking cool. You'll see. My camera will be ready. See you shortly. I hope so.
Okay, I better get to my dorm and grab that flash drive.
This is a photo, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It should. Okay, it doesn't show them all, but I definitely did get all of them on my other save.
This is a great image. All those rippling green coins. I hope everybody got their wish.
Now we can go talk to the skater kids as well.
Yo, Justin.
Check out the Max. Come to Thrash?
Thrash? You mean stage diving or?
You're such a poser. If you can't even name a simple nose slide or a tray flip, you should walk on.
Yeah, because everybody knows skaters' litmus test for whether or not you're cool is whether or not you can name a trick.
Yo, Justin.
Check out the Max. Come to thrash?
I came to nose slide, but I'd love to see somebody do a tree flip.
Oh, sick. You're not a poser.
Nah, I just can't skate worth shit.
Oh, check it. We're gonna destroy some rails for you. What do you want to see?
Go for a tree flip.
Let's get Trevor all over that action. Ooh.
And we're not going to help him. We're just going to take a photo of him writhing around in pain. I mean, there's not much we can do to help him anyway, but yeah. Worth it.
Hey. I'm stoked to see those photos framed and shit. You're not really a skate Betty, though.
I used to be, but I'm into my camera now.
I can tell. We need more girls out here. Rachel Amber and her punk friend used to
Like how 2023 should be. Punk friend?
Who was Rachel's punk friend?
I can't remember her name. She was hot. Tats, blue hair, hardcore.
Red flag. Tats, blue hair, red flag. No, I'm just kidding.
Ran away.
You ever hang out with Victoria?
Fuck that. I'd rather rollerblade than hang out with snobs like her.
You knew Rachel?
She used to chill with us sometimes. But one day, she just vanished. I hope she's living the dream somewhere. If anybody hurt her, we'll get a skate posse and take them out with our boards.
Hello there.
Oh my god.
Take some action shots. We're here for you, Max.
Them grippers? Excuse me? Oh my god, it was so loud, dude. That scared the shit out of me. You know, we're playing something that is not at all in line with the shit that I normally play. But first and foremost, hang on, let me get my mans a shout out. I guarantee everyone in here is already following this dude, but drop him a follow, seriously. He's charismatic and funny as fuck. I normally play nothing but horror games, but this is one of my favorite games of all time. So I said, you know what? I'm going to get, we're going to play ourselves a little relaxing, emotional experience tonight. That's what we're going to do. And this is very early into episode 1. It's a 5 episode. Oh yeah, most of the time, Hajime, most of the time, that's all I play. In fact, 90% of the time, a man of excellent taste. This was like my game of the decade from 2010 to 2020, seriously. I can't think of a better story-based game. We just watched a guy do a tray flip, and he hit himself in the nuts, and instead of helping him out while he was writhing in pain, we just took a photo of him. We proved that we're not a poser to the skater kids because we could name a single trick. You know how that works. That's how it always goes.
Hi, Miss Grant.
Excuse me, Max. I know everybody loves being asked to sign a petition, but would you do Miss Grant a favor and hear me out?
I fucking love this game. I remember liking the first episode when it first came out, but didn't play any of the others, so I was excited to see. It's funny how you're the first one to say my name perfectly first try. So funny I've been called memes the entire day. Look, there's nothing wrong with being called either.
Sure, I always have time for you. What's the petition?
That's special.
David Madsen, our chief of security, wants to put surveillance cameras all around the
Appreciate that.
halls, classrooms, gym, dorm rooms, etc. Blackwell Academy should be a high school, not a high security penitentiary.
David Madsen doesn't need another excuse to harass students here.
Max, this isn't about personalities. This is about protecting civil rights.
Oh, what the
and
hell?
The school's legacy of freedom. Blackwell Academy has a noble heritage. From the Native American.
Hey, no problem, Jinktopus. Appreciate you hanging out. I will have a good stream.
Fear and violence.
So Automod caught your message for some reason, Wood. I don't know why. It caught your message and marked it as insensitive. Like what? But I allowed it to go through.
Blackwell is that old? That's incredible.
You should learn.
Oh, it's going really good, dude. I'm off until the 27th from work, so I wanted to make sure I got a good solid stream in tonight.
I think it helps the creative juices flow around here. Now, before I assign you homework with this lecture, will you please sign the petition to keep our campus from going back to 1984?
1984. I'll sign it.
Absolutely. I don't mind security, but not pure surveillance.
I knew you were my favorite new student at Blackwell for a good reason.
Yeah, so this is where the action will have consequences meme. This was one of the games that started that. But anytime you have something, we actually have the ability to rewind time now, so we can go back and fix it. I just love, see, this game has this art style, which is very watercolor-ish, you know? Everything in this game is not super realistic. It's very artsy, and it just has this great style to it. Everything is really stylized, especially when you examine the artwork closely.
Blackwell is doing a show of Mr. Jefferson's work.
Yeah, this is very early into chapter 1. There's 5 episodes. We can talk to basically every kid in school, but I want to talk to this guy because I think he draws a portrait of me. There's like 3 guys that have a big ass crush on us in this game, and he's just one of them. But he's mainly just a nice guy.
Hi, Max. Could I ask you a question? Would you mind letting me sketch you? I do put my sketches on Facebook, though.
Oh wow, they straight up said it. Usually they try to change the name. They straight up said it.
Honored, Daniel. Makes me feel like a muse.
Funny, you should say that. I was just thinking about my real muse.
I just wish I knew what it were. I love expressive art too. And this is one of those games that like you don't have to rush. There's not like a ton of objectives for the most part. You just relax and you just take your time playing this game and enjoying all the dialogue. It's so well written. It's just great. I love sometimes being able to play a very casual game and not being stressed for like aim or fucking mechanics or anything. Start drawing. Wow, he wanted to talk to me and I said, start drawing, motherfucker. I ain't got time for this.
Hard to avoid her posters all over campus.
Kills me to see her sweet face used as a crime photo. She had a good heart.
You knew her?
No, but once she asked me to draw her portrait. Oh, she was a natural.
So what happened to her? There's gotta be a story.
Oh my god.
She just stopped coming to class.
Why is every alert I have a jump scare? Holy shit. Thank you, Wood. Appreciate that, man.
I just hope she's okay.
Okay. Why don't you start drawing me? Even though I must be a step down from Rachel.
No way. You're a good substitute, Muse.
Yeah, start drawing, motherfucker. And if we check our computer later, we can actually see it posted.
Good. Good.
Yeah, one of the girls who plays one of the main characters in this game is actually a partnered Twitch streamer now.
Best portrait ever.
Yeah, it is a gorgeous game. How will it have consequences? That's such a positive thing to let him. Okay, I'm not redoing that for sure.
Clever. Hello?
Max, I don't feel like talking.
Jesus Christ, bro.
What's wrong?
Nathan Prescott, little rich bitch kid. He thinks he can own people like his parents own Blackwell. Like he owns the Vortex Club.
Yes, he's a nasty piece of work.
You know him?
Oh, I busted his ass. Yeah, for real.
I busted him today with a gun.
We already told the principal and everything.
Seriously?
I saw him wave a gun around today and I went to the principal. We'll see what happens next.
You are my new hero. Finally, karma comes to Blackwell.
You know, I've never played Disco Elysium either, but a friend of mine who's way more of a snob about video games than me absolutely loves that game, so I should definitely give it a shot someday. I'm not a brand whore, by the way. Not at all. I refuse to be labeled as such. I refuse to be labeled as such. I mean, I really do.
Hey, Evan. Mind if I check out your cool portfolio?
Let's see if you're worthy of it, Max.
This dude has incredible hair.
Simple question. Who photographed the famous falling soldier?
At least one streamer who drinks fluids. Well, my chat doesn't like to let me forget. They constantly spam the hydration command or channel point reward.
Robert Capa, of course. I love his work, despite the controversy about that photo.
My. This quiet child knows.
And there it is.
That's why I'm here.
You're a kindred spirit, Max. Would you care for a perusal of my portfolio?
A perusal?
It's not a privilege I grant to many.
I'd be honored, sir.
If anybody ever used the word perusal toward me, I would be confused, angry, and scared in that order. There you go. I have like a literal never-ending stack of hydrates in my channel point rewards. I need to
Great. And Rachel Amber's face is mesmerizing.
see what I mean. Like, you expand on this. Obviously, it doesn't really look like this, but it's really stylized. I love the way that when you examine things closely in this game, they're heavily stylized like this. You know what I mean? I mean, you're looking at the same thing I'm looking at. You know what I mean? You're picking up what I'm putting down, I'm assuming. There's only a couple more people we can talk to. I'm pretty sure we can talk to this girl with the drone.
Hey there, Stella.
Hey, I know you. You're the new quiet girl in Jefferson's class. Isn't he incredible?
It's got syllables in it, which it is very spooky.
He's aloof. He seems like he's always above you. Not like a snob, but like you don't know what's in his head.
Maybe. Mr. Jefferson just has his own style. If Victoria wasn't all over him, I would definitely make a move.
Like, why, dude? This teacher's in his fucking 30s. Why is every girl talking about making a move on him?
Now that you mention it, he doesn't respond to Victoria's flirting. That means he has good taste.
You have a lot to learn here at Blackwell. Rachel Amber absolutely had sex with him. Well, I heard that from a good source.
Yeah, interesting.
So, you knew Rachel?
Not really. I saw her hanging with the other cool kids like Victoria. Not my kind of clique. But I heard insane stories about Rachel.
Yeah, this girl with the drone is cool. And we get to manipulate time so we can lie about knowing about drones.
You want to fly my drone?
Is this legal?
I love planes and balloons and...
This is neither. Do you know what a drone really is?
A weapon, right?
You read too many conspiracy sites. This might be too complicated for you. Funny. Warren said you were smart. Please, step back.
Wow. So we can look at her bag.
What a complicated name for such a tiny drone.
Top 10 list of horror games in whatever order. So I don't have top 10, but I know my first 4 would be Silent Hill 3 at number 1, Silent Hill 1 at number 2, Silent Hill 2 at number 3, and Silent Hill 4 at number 4. All right.
Sorry, Max. I have to focus on making sure this drone doesn't crash.
That is a lot of silence. Absolutely. Okay. So we went back a little bit too far, but that's okay.
Hi, Brooke.
Let me guess.
Now we can tell her.
That looks like a high-fly drone. Model B400 EVO. Now, that's a nice piece of tech.
You're full of surprises. Why would you know that?
I love aerial photography. Drones are perfect for that, especially those with great range. It's a new era of images.
Most impressive, Max. Warren said you were multifaceted. Here, give the drone a whirl around.
See,
like this.
the thing that's funny about this game is it is kind of bizarre to be playing as to be role playing as a girl, but also one that multiple guys have a crush on. It's like seeing the other side. of things that I never saw in high school and shit, you know? Actually, you know what? My personal favorite Resident Evil is the very, very first Biohazard on PS1. Some may say it's strange. Nobody else was as bold, and nobody else was bold enough to say it, but Gummy Lotion was. You had me completely discombobulated. I didn't even know what to say there. Fucking emote. Oh, good lord. But yeah, this is scripted. I got my hands off the keyboard right now. It just moves. And I think that's pretty much it as far as who we can talk to. Now, we do need to go over to, half as clever as this Lotion person is, we do need to go to our locker room because we need to get a flash drive. A reverse harem, as a cultured person would say. Yeah, at least thank her for letting you fly her very expensive drone.
They sure get a lot of mileage out of otter power.
You know, I graduated in 2012 as well. So like I was talking about, almost every character in this game is basically the same age as me. Because the events of the game take place in 2013 and every character was born in 93 and 94, so.
Otter power? I'm so not there.
Yeah, it's going into the trees, or I would somehow fuck it up and it would just
Otters perform their aquatic magic.
crash land. I mean, look at it. I love the leaves. I mean, this whole game is just like some sort of watercolor painting come to life. You know what I mean? It's just a beautiful game.
Warren's waiting for me and his flash drive in the parking lot, so I better get back to my dorm.
Not because I'm bad at flying, not because they wronged me, but because they trusted me, which was their first mistake. Come on, it's not that serious, Hajime. It's okay, dude. It's okay, man. I don't think we can talk to this girl. Yeah, we pretty much talk to everybody that we can. Can you talk to the squirrels? I don't think so. I know in later chapters you can take photos of them, but yeah. You can stare at her awkwardly though, yeah. I love the generic characters that don't even have names. They just walk around and make weird faces and animatronic movements. I love this music, man. This music is just so relaxing.
I need to go to my room and return Warren's flash drive.
Yes, I've played this game before. I absolutely love it. It's just been years. I don't think I've touched it in well over 2 years at this point. But we do want to try to reduce spoilers for people that haven't seen it. Look at this dude.
No, bro. You can't take a picture. You gotta wait till Friday's game. Yeah.
What a piece of shit. Zachary.
Football, Max. Big football. Step away.
Got a fucking arm on him though, for real.
Hi, Kate. Hey, Max.
This lady, she is a partnered streamer on Twitch. I think that's what she does full time now. But the lady that voices her name's Diane Hutton. So that's cool.
How did you like class today? I don't remember.
Hey, what's up, Mel?
I guess I don't care about much of anything today. Is there anything... Max, I'd like to be alone if you don't mind. I'm sorry.
Oh, Jesus Christ, man. I'm fucking shaving years off my life here, dude. Appreciate that, Mel.
Oh.
I gotta reduce the volume.
How are you doing? Fantastic. I'm by myself reading Chicklet. Pretty soon I'll be bonding with Victoria at the Vortex Club.
I think you're better off reading Chicklet.
Good point.
Kate's
Now
voice?
if you'll excuse me.
I like a lot of the voices in this game. I think the casting is perfect. Out of the fucking way, you
look,
three.
It's Max Caulfield, the selfie hoe of Blackwell.
What a lame gimmick. Even Mark, Mr. Jefferson, falls for your waif hipster bullshit. The Daguerrean process, sir. You could barely even say that. I guess you got your meds filled.
Which is funny because if we don't use the time mechanic, she says it just like that.
Since you know all the answers, I guess you have to find another way into the dorm. We ain't moving. Oh, wait. Hold that pose. So original. Don't worry, Max. I'll put a vintage filter on it right before I post it all over social medias.
God.
Why don't you go fuck your selfie?
Please stop.
I'll get your bony ass out of my way.
One thing I beg of writers is to please stop using the word social media.
There goes Samuel da Vinci to paint the window.
Like, just say what you're posting it on. No girl that would be her age would literally say social media. That's such a 40-year-old people trying to be hip with the kids line. Yeah, I would be very petty with powers like this. I'm not going to lie. I would not be responsible with it, like, whatsoever. You just say X. Yeah, right. They just patch in the voice lines in this game where everybody just says posting it on X now. And it's just obviously dubbed in like a fucking censor TV overdub. Fuck it, let's just turn on the water. Fuck it.
This main sprinkler valve looks easy enough to use.
Alright. So what we're supposed to do is rewind to before he picks this up.
What the hell? Are you kidding? Look at this. Chill, Victoria. It's just water. Yeah, water on my cashmere. Do you know how much this fucking outfit costs? You look great. I can't even chill on the steps.
Wow. Tamper. And they could see me doing it too. There's no surprise here. He literally just saw me fuck with it.
If this works.
Yeah, just smack the shit out of her and rewind. That never happened.
No way! No fucking way! Okay, Victoria?
Oh, Samuel is sorry. Wet paint is not good for hair, nope. Sorry.
Get the hell away from me, weirdo!
Hold on. We'll get some towels. We'll be right back.
So move your ass
That's
before
special.
I dry.
Appreciate that.
Don't mess with Max, bitches.
Got her.
Hey, Victoria.
What do you want, Max?
It's like if 90s kids said, did you catch the new episode of the cable broadcast? Yeah, or the program. Did you watch the program last night? Do we make fun of her or do we comfort her? It's so funny that the mean girl's name is Victoria. Because that's my name. I thought your name was She. Is that just some sort of nickname that you've been given over the years? Make fun of her secrets?
Don't say a word, Max.
Oh, wait. Hold that pose.
Oh, got him.
And no filter needed before I post this.
Fucking air horns.
Please move. I've had a messed up day and I'm going to my room.
You do that? I know where you live. So does Nathan.
Got her.
Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Now I have to get to my room, then see Warren.
That's so fucking petty, dude. That is so petty. You know what? Let's see both and then we'll make an educated decision as to which we should do.
I am sorry. That's an awesome cashmere coat.
It was. But there'll be another.
That's
Well,
it?
You always
Oh.
seem to know how to pick the right outfits.
I do have some talent. Mr. Jefferson told me.
I've seen your pictures. You have a great eye. Richard Avedon-esque.
He's one of my heroes. Thanks, Max.
See, maybe now she won't be such a bitch to me.
They hang a sign on me. deserve a better shot. Sorry about blocking you and the go fuck your selfie.
Oh, she actually deletes it. Okay.
That was
Yeah, yeah.
mean, but pretty funny.
Just one of those days, you know?
I know exactly what you mean, Victoria. I'll see you later.
Au revoir.
See, we didn't stoop to her level. I like how being slightly wet by paint is considered the worst thing ever at an art college.
Probably played me. I should have played her. Better get to my room before I find Warren.
Art college is very uneventful. That's true. Give me just a sec, you guys. God, I fucking love the music in this game, man. Art college is insanely... Yeah, it's full of cliques. It's full of people with very big egos, all kinds of shit.
Victoria is going to be pissed we took so long. Just get to your room and grab Warren's phone.
This game. This game makes me feel like I'm the one dude at a pajama party. I'm not gonna lie. Especially when I first played it, I felt very out of place. Like, you spend the majority of your time in this episode in the girls' dorm. You go into the girls' bathroom. I was like, this is bizarre. And then also, there's a girl drama going on. I mean, we just did some as we were coming in here. Or got involved in some, I should say. Okay.
Room 217? No way in hell am I ever going in here.
God, teenagers, pretty much. Too scared to go to an art college, not very artsy myself. Respect the hell out of it, I just can't. Big fish, small pond energy, but everyone thinks they're big fish. Very true.
Is this a Vortex Club or a Victoria Club initiation? Truly pathetic. Juliet, extreme reporter. Dana's still a cheerleader at heart.
I remember when I was that young, all worked up about shit that didn't matter. Oh, absolutely. I remember being so fucked up over... I'm just gonna say it, I don't give a shit. I remember being so worked up over my actual big titty goth GF, and then I realized that... that was like the most toxic shit I could have ever been involved in.
Looks like nobody won this TP war. There's nothing left but ghosts.
Being that young because I'm only barely past being that. Still not good at responsibility, but never had that much trouble with high school life. I actually enjoyed high school immensely, but I didn't like college too much. Oh, wow.
Okay, this is just mean and stupid.
Got him. Oh, no.
Oh, Victoria, give me a fucking break.
Took me 2 years to learn no one cares about you unless you're constantly in fights or a bad word. Oh, no.
Warren should be all over Brooke. They're perfect for each other.
Nope, too bad. Warren's obsessed with me.
How sad. I didn't write anything. I have nothing to say.
Wow. Oh my God, Hajime, I feel like I shouldn't ask for you to elaborate. I'm not going to make you elaborate. I was dating someone 10 years, my senior, right after I got kicked out. Okay, Jesus, I just got flashbanged. Holy shit. Happy birthday, Maxine. We can't believe it's been 18 whole years since you were brought to us. Okay, so she turns 18 during this episode, or recently. Max, your principal sent me an email saying that you told some tall tales about a Blackwell honor student. Is this true? The principal said this is a serious false charge and that he is worried you're telling stories. Call me ASAP so we can talk about this, Mom. Fucking tall tales? Are you kidding me? No, I just, I got involved with a pretty bad crowd. I still do have some things from that time. Like, for example, the way I dress and the whole eyeliner thing. That actually is kind of a holdover from that time. But everything else I have completely eliminated from my life. I was just hanging out with the wrong crowd. Like, I almost started smoking and shit. And I'm just talking about cigarettes. But I almost started smoking and shit. I was, they were just the types that would love to skip class and go do their own shit while I was in college. And I thought it was really cool at first. And then I was like, nah, fuck that.
I'm the worst baby mama. Drink up.
And of course, the girl I was dating at the time was like, the picturesque scene / goth girl. And I was like, oh, this is the best, dude. Like, we got it made. And then I realized,
One day I'll organize my film collection. One day I'll get an actual HD TV.
Really quick PSA, don't prioritize that over everything else. Don't do it, okay? Speaking from personal experience, don't fucking do it. It's a horrible idea.
Looks like Dana left me a little post-it note.
I borrowed your drive so I can watch some flicks while I study. If you need it back, just track me down in my room.
Great. Now I have to go get the flash drive from Dana's room.
You guys should see what movies is on that flash drive, by the way, that Warren gave us. It's like Cannibal Holocaust and shit. Worst time ever, but with how hurtful it was, I didn't want to do it past that awful group, so I just didn't. Yeah. People got me smoking some weed my first year, and I just hated it. I think this is also Sid Matters, this song.
Max and Chloe, best friends forever. Who even says that anymore? I'm going to have to call Chloe eventually and find out what she'll say. The longer I wait, the worse it'll be. Idiot.
Yeah, the animal stuff was the real reason why it got banned a lot. Here, let's play the guitar now. I think she actually plays the same song that was on the stereo. Yep. See what I mean? Like, Life is Strange did this 5 years before Last of Us Part 2 did it. Life is Strange walked so that Life is Strange walked so that The Last of Us could run. Yeah, she was just super horrible at guitar.
If I'm not looking through a viewfinder, I'm looking through a window. Always looking. Daniel has so much talent. I hope nobody hates on it just because it's me.
Quick sketch of my new muse. Wow. See, Max is actually one of the younger characters in this game because she was born late 95. Most every other character was born in 93 or 4.
I am so addicted to this site. Look at these vintage beauties. Warren makes me laugh. It's nice to feel like I already made a real friend here.
Here we go. Max, thanks for your email and copy of Jefferson's class notes. Now I shall never stop sending you messages of gratitude. I also have a rather eclectic collection of TV, cult, classic, and fucked up films on a fat flash drive if you ever want to check them out. Thanks again for the help. I'm a scientist more than an artist. Now you can quickly explain to me how a camera works. Be seeing you, Warren G. God, this guy's obsessed, dude. He's literally obsessed with us.
Warren even left me a little message with his flash drive. He's such a goofball.
To Max or whom it may concern, the cinematic contents of this flash drive are of a graphic, life-altering, controversial nature. This collection has been downloaded with the greatest care and for the most discriminating viewer. I congratulate you on your taste and eagerly await your in-depth reviews of Cannibal Holocaust and Ultra Vixens. Peace, Warren G. You know, it's one of those things, and I've talked about this before with Silent Hill 2. This is one of those games where every time I come back to it, I just enjoy it more. You know, because I can appreciate all the details, and I always learn something new every time I come back to play it too. But it's just never not enjoyable. It's always an immensely enjoyable game. And those are very rare, so I appreciate that. How do I play Silent Hill without an old console? Well...
Boy, Captain, at least I know you've got my back. When I swallowed your eye and my parents rushed me to the ER, I knew we were bonded forever.
I would say Silent Hill 2 and 3, you can, so the enhanced edition of Silent Hill 2, if you have the legitimate copy on PC, you can actually install this mod called Enhanced Edition. Silent Hill 3 doesn't have an enhanced mod, but it does have something called SH3 Proxy, which lets the game run at 1080p in a stretched FOV. Now, I'm not recommending you go to myabandonware.com and search specifically in the directory for Silent Hill 2 and 3. I'm just offering that might be a possibility of something you could potentially find on the internet. I'm not telling you to do it.
Mom sent me a fat
I'm just saying it might be out there.
Coconut bites for my birthday, and slipped in a $200 gift certificate. She sure knows how to make a sad birthday happy.
I just love how much there is in here, man. I love this.
That's the only tourist picture I let them take of me at the Space Needle. That was a good hockey game and a great fight. Man, Kristen and Fernando were so drunk hanging on the Fremont Troll.
Yeah, it could or it could not. I'm not here to make that determination. It's awesome how detailed it is. Yeah, I love it.
You can't get out now, Dana, so tell me the truth or rot in there.
Oh no, we've got some drama.
Welcome to the real drama queens of Blackwell.
Juliet, this is so stupid.
Answer, you wuss.
Hey, Juliet. Is everything cool?
Oh yes, Max. I've locked Dana in the room because we're cool.
What did she do?
What didn't she do? Dana's been sexting with my boyfriend.
Ouch. How did you find out?
Dude, this is an art college. Can you people please relax?
Why are you even asking me? You never talk. Just zone out with your camera.
That's why I'm talking to you now.
What's my last name?
Oh shit. I actually don't remember, so I'm just gonna guess Watson.
Juliet Watson. Duh.
I'm flattered. I didn't even think you knew
Fuck
my
yeah.
name at all.
Of course I do. Just because I don't talk a lot doesn't mean I don't care. So, how did you find out about them?
According to Victoria, Dana would do anything to date a quarterback.
According to Victoria. Huh.
She saw the sext, and Zachary won't answer his phone. Once Dana admits it, she can go. Straight to hell.
When's the Osu stream? Only if you... I will only play Osu if you give me a download pack of every Big Time Rush song that's ever been released. That's the only instance. Well, I'm glad you aren't recommending it because I certainly will not play it via those means, as it would be immoral, free, and my only way to experience some of those games. I'm glad that we've come to a common understanding as to what I do and don't recommend. I appreciate that. You know, everything on EMU Paradise is still there. You just got to know how to access it. Don't go looking, though. You definitely won't find it. And I don't recommend that either.
And check
I
out
find it
Victoria's room
disgusting.
to find out if she is the kind of person I hope she's not.
I find it disgusting that anybody would even so much as propose the thought. God, I'm so fucking mad. Oh, I'm sorry. Look at Victoria's room, man. Look at the... dude, it's such a beautiful game. You could just take a screenshot of virtually anything in this game and it looks so good.
Ouch. Well, at least she puts her photographs out there. Unlike me.
Dear Miss Chase, thank you for your submission to the Croft Gallery. Unfortunately, your work is not compatible with our mission statement. We appreciate your effort and wish you success in future endeavors. Oh. Whoa.
She's actually got a classic medium format camera with some awesome.
What's up,
prime
Sick?
lens.
It is amazing.
I hate you, Victoria.
Say I weren't looking for Silent Hill on one of those highly immoral sites. What would I not want to set as the dub in such case? Oh, there's only one dub. It's English. Every other is just a text-based language. There's only one dub.
I bet Victoria put Juliet on her shit list after this article.
The Blackwell Totem. Is the Vortex Club a cult? One of Blackwell Academy's most durable and influential... Oh, you guys want to hear the... One of Blackwell's most durable and influential social groups, the Vortex Club, started in the neon 1980s as a new wave rebellion against the yuppie forces of the Reagan era. Imagine a time when computer nerds were dumped into garbage cans and blue hair was a cause for expulsion and even violence. Male students who wore earrings were bullied and beaten. Now every football player has 2 or 3 exotic piercings. So the Vortex Club was originally a haven from the peer pressure that every generation experiences. How ironic then that the revolutionary roots of social misfits has become what students claim is an elitist cult. Or is it just envy at one of Blackwell's most successful organizations? We tried to interview Vortex Club member Victoria Chase, but she refused to comment and even tried to stop this story for publication. Continued on next page. You wouldn't play a co-op Osu beat map of You're Not Here by Akira Yamaoka with She and I and also Gummy Lotion? Yeah, I'd be down. You know, I played what Osu was based on, which was Elite Beat Agents on the Nintendo DS. Made it seem like they're suggesting they have a Prince Albert. Yeah. In a can. I'm sorry. You know, sometimes I just say things. I take it back. Dude, get off her tablet, Max.
Is she going to get a 3D printer for her dorm room? Maybe I will join her posse.
Yes, I played the first Psychonauts, but I've never played the second one. I loved the first one though on PS2.
Okay.
Tim Burton-esque.
If I wear expensive jewelry, I would wear this for sure. Yes, I get it. Enter the Vortex Club. No. Victoria is a real Jefferson groupie.
Oh god, she bought his book. Obsessed. I know so many guys like this though in fucking well, Josh, I've wanted to play a game with one of you guys co-op. I think that'd be really fun. Cuz you never really know if you're going to like click and gel with another person that also likes to stream unless you do something co-op with them.
I'll give Victoria props for not posting my photo and for this nice shot.
Yeah, so if you make fun of her, she posts your photo.
Boom. This is the email I need to show Juliet.
Oh, here we go.
Now I have to print this fast and get the hell out of here.
Oh, here we go. Taylor, so sad to inform you that I totally punked Juliet and Dana just now. All I had to do was mention to Juliet that I saw a nasty sext from Dana on Zach's phone. Dumb as believed me, and so I expect there to be a dorm rampage soon. Juliet deserves this for slutting Zach away from me. As for Dana, who gives a shit? Get out your popcorn, XXVC. Holy shit, dude. What is your problem? This is like almost as bad as baby mama drama.
This better convince Juliet that Dana is innocent.
Oh, good lord. This is a very serious playthrough. Let's mess up these photos here.
Speaking of selfies.
Got any opinions on the newest RE games? Not the remasters, but the new games. I love RE7. Didn't really care too much for RE8. DLCs for RE7 make a really nice complete package. DLC for RE8, not so much.
Let's play a little photo Tetris and leave Victoria a message. Let's move this here. And this one there. A pattern is emerging.
Maxine Caulfield. How could you do this? This is how you get one of your photos, though. Warren. Let's put him back. We got our photo. We had our fun. Let's put it back. All right, we have the email proving that Victoria's a bitch.
Juliet, read this.
Of course.
She really was going to keep her trapped in there for all eternity.
I'm sorry, Dana.
You are. And I hope so. You really think I'd mess around with Zachary?
No, but I get stupid jealous. I owe you dinner. Still love me?
And you do my laundry.
Thanks, Max.
Oh,
Like the Blackwell Ninja.
no.
Now let's see what Zach has to say about Victoria.
You set me free. Thank you. Warren's flash drive is on my desk.
No, it's a liquid death hat.
Almost done. Get the flash drive and then I'll go see Warren.
Yeah, it's why I constantly tell people that I'm absolutely not a brand whore, by the way. I was wearing a Pierce the Veil hat for a long time. Also another one of my favorites here. Hell yeah. You know, Doyle Wolfgang von Frankenstein is actually why I started doing the eyeliner in the very, very first place. Because I just thought it looked really cool. For some reason, I get the feeling I should be drinking a non-controlled substance in a can. Excuse me? There's some major drama in this room too, by the way. Uh-oh. And then you can just go completely insensitive mode and just pick up the pregnancy test and look at it.
This is both sad and pathetic.
Oh, okay. I can't read cursive very well. Dana, I suck at writing, but I thought I should write this so you might not hate my dumbass forever. I know I act like a tough jock around everybody, but I never had to act around you. I'm not the kind of man you deserve. You saw how I pussed out. If you need any money, let me know.
That looks like a home pregnancy test.
You wore a Misfits fishnet top to my first Rocky Horror Picture Show? Nice, dude. Yeah, there's major dorm drama in this episode. Wow, you're really just going to pick it up and look at it?
Oh, Max, that's mine. Thank you.
What the fuck?
You're not helpful. You're just nosy. I think you better go.
Why would you do that?
Nice, Max. You hurt her feelings by being so damn nosy again.
Oh my god, she's like a fucking crying in her...
Get up to her.
Look what you did, Max. She had her fucking head in her hands, upset because you picked up the fucking...
I assume Dana kept the appointment.
Center for Women's Health, Fertility, Pregnancy, and Childbirth, Miss Dana Ward. So yeah, she had an abortion. So the guy, Logan, who's the dude out there throwing the football, I don't know if he's still out there, but he's the one that got her pregnant, and that's why he wrote that letter. She's a cheerleader. A maternity book.
Good lord. Dana really was on her own.
What? Who would write a book with this title? Come on. Intrusive thoughts win again.
I can't even imagine what life would be like being a cheerleader. Dramatic, I guess.
As you can tell, yes, very dramatic.
Must protect my precious so Max never has to chase it down again.
Threatened to release the test for payment in knockoff Pringles. Yeah, the Pringles can she's got right here.
Hey, Dana. Seriously, thanks again. I can't believe.
Can we talk
Juliet
to her about
locked me
that
in
test?
my own room. Real mature.
Oh no, I heard a rumor about you.
Victoria is not nice. I don't get it. She has everything. And to pull that prank on a friend?
Just because they're in the Vortex Club doesn't mean they're BFFs. I'm in it, and Victoria creeps me out. Max, you're smart to be a loner here. Though Warren obviously likes hanging with you.
We're not going to give him that much credit and say he's a good guy, but...
What do you mean?
Nothing. When you opened the flash drive, didn't you see the special folder called Max?
Yeah, okay. I gotcha.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
Now I feel too wiped out to leave.
Fuck, we do have to go back and ask her about that.
Hey, Dana.
Tell me about the rumor. Now.
Dana, I'm not trying to be nosy, but I heard a rumor about you.
What? Who told you I was pregnant?
Nobody important. They just acted like it was bullshit. I just wanted you to know.
It's like a goddamn reality show around here. Can you keep a secret, Max?
You're pregnant. Oh, wow.
Of course.
I was pregnant. Was.
Oh. What about the other?
Deadbeat dad? You can catch him on the 40-yard line this Friday. And it's not Zachary.
Who then? Okay, yeah, not my business.
Sorry to pry. It's not my business. And I won't be at the game Friday. Not much school spirit, I guess.
I like your spirit, Max. Anyway, you better get that flash drive so Warren has an excuse to bug you.
Well, we officially pried into every single facet of her personal business. So now we're done. I mean, we picked up her note from the clinic. We looked at her maternity books. We got on her computer. We did literally everything we could have possibly done. But we're not nosy because we didn't pick up the test. Let's go. I don't mind waiting out here forever. I love this parking lot. I can count all the cars. The more I text, the longer I take. On my way. Bye. He fucking actually would wait forever too. That's how desperate he is. You did everything besides steal a splingle. That's inexcusable. Absolutely. I would never do such a thing.
Fuck this shit.
Damn, I better rewind.
Why would you do that?
Alyssa, move your head. If you insist, Max.
Now that's what I'm talking about. I actually helped somebody.
Warren is such a fucking punk ass dude. He's such a pushover, man. He's such a pushover. I will say I respect that Max doesn't just completely manipulate him, even though she very easily could. I was Warren once. I think okay, listen. Every guy in this chat right now can relate to me when I say we were all Warren at one time or another. We were all so obsessed we had no idea what direction was up and what direction was down. I've been there. We've all been there.
Get lost, hipster. I'm not doing any interviews.
I always get a little giddy when I think about having my own room here.
Punk ass dudes? Wow. Where's the empathy? Where's the empathy, she? Where is it?
So don't think I'm blind. I see everything here at Blackwell. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, and leave me alone.
Take a photo or intervene? What's intervene?
Hey, why don't you leave her alone?
Oh, I'm not recommending being a Warren. I'm just telling the truth about when I was one.
Excuse me, you shouldn't be yelling at students or bullying them.
Hey, nobody is bullying anybody. I'm doing my job.
No, you're not.
You're part of the problem, Missy. I will remember this conversation.
Yeah, I wish I could do
That was
both.
Great. I think you scared him for once. I have to go, but thank you. It means a lot.
Anytime, Kate. I felt like an everyday hero helping Kate, but now Officer David Dickhead is after me. Maybe I
See-
should rewind and mind my own business?
Even that little icon of the USB drive in the top right, I love the way it actually looks like it's scribbled in, you know, hand drawn. I just, this game is just so good, dude. And this music. I don't care if this is not something I would usually stream. I love this game. Don't be a punk ass dude. Like I said, I'm not recommending being one. I'm just saying we all were one at one point when we were young and stupid. My strategy was just to get every mistake out of the way before I turned 20, and I pretty much did that. I pretty much did that, dude. I ran the whole spectrum of stupid fucking mistakes. And I'm not talking about stupid fucking mistakes, man.
Time. Can't stand to see people being bullied.
I think there's one photo.
Now this really pisses me off.
I'm so stupid.
So entitled. Sorry, handicapped folks. My truck needs these 2 spots more than you do.
You should always play anything you want. We will watch whatever as long as you're having fun. It will be a good time in the chat. I appreciate that, She. You're the only one that believes in me, goddammit. I'm glad the person I was slightly down bad for kind of fizzled out that BS. I was a half-ass punk. Oh, I was a full-ass punk. I was like skipping classes and everything. But I was actually dating the girl for a while. And then you know how, and I'm not trying to get all philosophical. This is a very quick conversation. You know how in life you work towards something and you put so much effort towards something that by the time you actually get it, you realize it's nothing like what you envisioned it to be and you're not even that happy with it? That's kind of how that went with me. I was doing anything and everything to get with this person. Eventually did it, and I was like, oh, this is it? This is what I worked so hard for? Fuck this. Doggy.
That dog looks peaceful asleep, but if I get too close, Cujo.
By the way, Cujo, Stephen King reference, and then if we go to the back, there's a Twin Peaks reference. Now this is another photo here.
It's not a dirty window unless somebody writes "clean me" on it.
Yeah, Twin Peaks is an amazing show.
I could use this picture for a series on Arcadia Bay Lodge.
Favorite horror movie? Texas Chainsaw Massacre from 1974. No questions about it. I believe it's one of the best ever made, if not the best ever made. And the reason why is because it doesn't seem like a horror movie. It seems like a documentary. It seems like something that they would show in school, that you would just watch as some sort of documentary true crime. And it's one of the only movies that's able to find that balance perfectly. Wow.
I wonder how long before Samuel has to repaint that.
I don't get it. How could Zach and Victoria do that to me?
Hi, Juliet. How are you doing?
Oh, hey, Max. Sorry, I'm still screwed up.
Sorry you had to find out about Zachary that way. Or anyway.
Better sooner than later. Now that skank Victoria won't be laughing behind my back anymore.
Have you talked to Zach yet?
Mr. Badass Football Hero is such a chicken shit. He said he sexted Victoria as a joke.
As a joke, he says.
I think Warren wants your attention.
He usually does. Hang in there, Juliet.
The Thing from 1982. That's a great one. That is an amazing choice. Great effects, good gore, cool monster, all in the cold.
Max, get your ass over here.
I'll pass, dude.
Look at Warren in his Wayback Machine. He's a brave man.
But yeah, that's my point. I was a Warren. I got with the one that I was a Warren about. And I realized that he's desperate, dude. Did you see him whine please just now? All right, what the fuck?
And there's Warren. Did he actually buy a used car?
He's pleading with me to talk to him.
Here's your flash. Thanks.
No problem.
Rejected.
Check out my new wheels.
Cool. Very old school.
1978 to be exact. Now we can go to the drive-in. There's one in Newburgh just 60 miles away.
You're in the wrong time, Warren. But then, so am I.
You okay?
It's been one strange fucking day.
I bet. I heard Victoria got a face full of paint. I'd pay money to see a photo of that.
I don't want to talk? Oh my god.
Really? I wish I would have known.
You probably could have raised a Kickstarter fund just for that one image of her covered in paint.
Had I known that. Anyway, Victoria took down my photo, so that drama ended well.
By the way, I saw Daniel's sketch of you online. Not bad, but I could do a much better job.
You could draw? What an asshole. You could be such a dick to this guy. Is this what it's like? Is this what it's like to have a simp? I would never know. I'm just gonna say, if someone recommends me to watch some fucked up shit like Cannibal Holocaust, they probably won't be my top pick on my might date list, especially if it's like an overall type movie or watch Home Alone movie or watch Alone movie. Well, not only that, he's asking us to watch movies like this, and he wants to drive us 60 miles away to another town to go to a drive-in. Like, how about no?
Daniel posted it online already? That was nice.
This is exactly what it's like.
You're part of his online portrait posse.
Don't be jealous. I'm sure he'll ask you soon.
Oh, you're a wit, Max.
It's the company I keep, Warren.
So, did you get a chance to check out the movie booty on my flash drive?
I've been busy. Yeah, we want to make sure he doesn't think that we actually gave a shit.
No, I've been way too busy with class and life.
Damn, girl, you had it like a year.
Or a week. I did
He's so sad.
Titles drama queen.
Ha ha. Make sure you watch Cannibal Holocaust.
I already seen it. I don't care.
Seen it. I was more disturbed by all those emo vampire movies in there.
Can a sensitive high school boy love sensitive vampires too?
So you're sensitive.
Ouch, that sounds awful the way you say it.
Jesus, we just roasted his ass.
No, I was impressed you had faster pussycat kill kill.
Russ Meyer was a genius of black and white. Plus, babes with breasts.
Who would beat your sensitive ass down?
Oh my god.
Speaking of hip and fast, we should cruise out in my car to an actual movie this week. But you seem distracted.
I need to talk to somebody.
Completely emasculated Warren.
Get it out of my system.
Dr. Warren Graham is in the house. I won't even prescribe you any meds. Tell me everything.
For reals, Warren, this is between you and me, not social media.
Don't insult me. Max, go
Please
on.
don't ever put social media in your games ever again.
I had this incredibly bizarro experience in Mr. Jefferson's class today. I mean, life-changing. Have you ever had a dream so real it was like a movie?
Max Caulfield, right?
Oh, here we go.
One of the Jefferson's photo groupies?
I'm one of his students.
What the fuck ever? I know you like to take pictures, especially when you're hiding out in the bathrooms. You best tell me what you told the principal now.
All right.
Answer me, bitch.
I told him the truth, or what are you talking about? Told him the truth,
I
bitch.
told him the truth. A student had a gun.
No, you told him I had a gun. That's why he dragged me into his office.
And did what? Give you a stern lecture?
Nobody lectures me. Everyone tries, though. They try.
You should talk to somebody, Nathan.
Do not analyze me. I pay people for that. Worry about yourself, Max Caulfield.
Take a step back, Nathan Prescott.
Oh man, you're telling me what to do?
Get away from her, dude.
Oh, destroyed.
Hey, leave him alone.
Nobody tells me what to do. Not my parents, not the principal, or that whore in the bathroom.
Max? Chloe?
No way. You again.
Oh,
Watch.
I got this.
Oh my god, he's getting the shit beat out of him.
Get your punk asses out of there now! Don't even try to run. Nobody. Nobody.
It's so funny roasting punk ass dudes because they're just like, regardless of what you say, they're like,
is messed up and dangerous. This day never ends.
Oh,
Is that
and
true?
thanks, Chloe. After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield.
I'm learning so much here, She. I need to know these things.
At least pretend you're glad to see me.
I am seriously glad to see you. Oh,
It's a
and
perspective I know
thanks,
nothing
Chloe.
about.
It makes perfect sense I'd see you today.
Oh, look at that lighting. It's so gorgeous, dude.
So what did that freak want with you?
I have no idea. I know he's a Prescott.
And an asshole. Your friend really stood up for you.
Warren?
Took a beating for me.
I owe him big time.
You're not the only one in debt. And you're already causing trouble.
I thought it would be quiet here. Feels so weird to be back.
So I guess Seattle sucked hard?
Warren getting warned. He got a Giga Chad moment. I've only been warned once in my life like that, so realistically portrayed in this game. Yeah, I don't know, man. I have the soundtrack for this. I should dig it out.
I guess. It was cool, but I felt kind of lonely, out of my league.
I would think you'd fit right in with the art school hipsters.
Right. You look like the cover of hipstergirl.com.
At least you're still a smartass.
That's why I'm here.
Please, girl. You came back for Blackwell Academy.
Lots of men are desperate for attention from me. A flawless person, the standards are extremely low. No, I think what it is like there's so many dudes that are just like straight up attention starved, and that makes sense what you said. Like you can roast the shit out of a punk ass guy, and when they're just like, oh my god, I'm getting attention, they're like, or maybe they'll flip it in their own brain where they're like, oh, she's roasting me, that must mean she likes me, right? It's actually kind of fucked up what guys will do to justify taking a fucking verbal abuse. To justify taking verbal assault from a woman.
Only for Mark Jefferson. He was a pretty famous photographer in the 90s. I've always loved his work.
Those
I
that
can
can't
tell
do
you that.
Teach. I'm glad you found a good reason to come back.
Don't you think I'm happy to see you?
No. You were happy to wait 5 years without a call or even a text.
Wow.
I wanted to. I was just so tripped out over leaving Arcadia.
Oh, please. I'm sure your phone and laptop were frozen in time.
You're merciless.
You've been at Blackwell for almost a month without letting me know. Enough said.
I just wanted to settle in first and not be such a shy, cliche geek. I totally would have contacted you.
I bet you don't use these sad excuses on Mr. Jefferson. Don't use them on me, Max.
What about Chloe? What about her? Because I have a feeling that if you say what I think you're gonna say, we're on the same wavelength. You know what I'm saying? I might be older and wiser now, but that alt pull still exists. Trust me, it does.
Man, are you serial?
Wow,
Yep.
I haven't heard that one in a while.
We most certainly fucking
Not
do.
everything changes. Except my camera has officially taken a shit.
My step douche has a boatload of tools. Maybe you can fix it at my place.
I need very specific, tiny tools.
Nerd alert. My stepdad has a fully stocked garage, and he actually is a tiny tool. Welcome home, Max.
Illuminati in the truck, in the cab. This part, for some reason, actually reminds me of Twilight. That fucking truck that she drives in the movie. I'm way too familiar with Twilight because Bridget loves it. They just don't know the difference between bullying and teasing. No, honestly, dude, I think if it's a girl that they're obsessed enough about, they don't care what it is. They just see it as attention, and it just scrambles the fucking chemicals in your brain, dude.
My room looks a bit different than the last time you saw it.
Yeah, the writing in the first episode was not the best, but it improves dramatically even by episode 2.
Make sure of that. Come in and close the door. Put on some music while I medicate.
Because the thing about episode 1 is that this was basically done as the pilot that they sent out to a few different studios, and so nobody picked it up until Square Enix took a chance on it. And every single episode, it gets exponentially better until the end is just... I don't even want to talk about it, but it's fucking amazing. Yeah, exactly. It gets better and better the further you play, the longer you play.
What does Max Caulfield do for fun now that she's a grown-up?
Party all night. Yeah, right.
I don't feel grown up, just more confused as I get older. Especially after today.
Gee, thanks. I was hoping to hear something positive.
About me?
No, about me. Duh. I thought you'd at least be happy taking photos. Forget it.
I have a container somewhere where I've got her bullet necklace in it. It came with, I got it off of their website.
So tell me, what does
I take photos.
I take photos. Of me, the world, everything. It may sound sad, but I have a blast.
It doesn't sound that sad.
I'm happiest when I've got a great image in my lens. I'm not lonely, not afraid.
Now that's more inspiring. I don't feel so totally hopeless.
Imagine you've been gifted godlike time powers and some of the first things you see is just some petty arguments. Well, yeah, like, or figuring out how to give the teacher the right answer. But at the same time, you know, you don't want to go too crazy with it right off the bat. And plus, you're thinking small scale because you just discovered that you have the ability, so.
Chloe was always taller than me. We made her dad keep track of her height.
Oh my god, it says dad is gone at the top. Holy shit. It's fucking dark.
And it reeks like dirty laundry. Gross.
Dude, you broke my glass Snowdell.
Oh.
Thanks.
Damn. Chloe was kicked out of Blackwell 2 years ago. She used to be a great student. When she cared.
80 plus ABS, really? Chloe, this is unacceptable. How far can I rewind time? Does anyone remember it? Can I win lotteries? Actually, you couldn't win lottery with time control powers, and you know why? I'll tell you why. Especially if you're playing the Powerball. The Powerball generates a different solution depending on which tickets are purchased. So even if you know what the numbers were and you select those exact numbers, they will actually account for that and you will not win because that's how it works. The only way that you win the Powerball is basically a fluke, or if so many combinations of numbers are chosen that it's impossible for there to not be a winner. But the way that they're created, that system, the air system with the actual balls, it generates a solution that has not been chosen intentionally, and that's how it builds up so often. That's fucked up. Let me time travel and get rich, bro. Yeah, scratch-offs you could probably do,
When's
but...
the last time I had to dig through Chloe's crap?
Oh yeah, she asked me to get a CD, right? There's a great song by Sparkle Horse here. Just that little sound, that gently strummed chord when you pick up an item. I love how relaxed that is.
Hey, give me that.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to be nosy. Obviously, she was a good friend.
It's putting it mildly.
That's Rachel Amber.
Whoa.
Her missing person posters are
That's
all
only
over
implied, by the way, she.
Yeah, I put them up. She was my angel. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned. Rachel saved my life.
Man, I had no idea.
Well, you never made much effort to find out. I was
Jesus.
14. We were best friends.
Well, I'm trying to keep it, you know, not so spoilery because, you know, there might be some folks, some gentle persons in here who may not know these things. I'm trying to keep things vague.
So, Rachel took my place. I'm glad she was there for you.
Rachel had my back. We were gonna kick the world's
Well,
ass.
Warren won't get a date with Chloe now.
We'd laugh at how different we were. She wanted to be a star.
She looks like a model.
That was her plan. Our plan. Get the hell out of Bigfootville and into Los Angeles.
Yeah, what happened?
So what happened? Did your folks, your mom, try to stop you?
My mom was too busy hooked up with Sergeant Shithead.
I feel the love. Now, when did Rachel actually disappear?
6 months ago. She just left Arcadia. Without a word.
Oh, they made a
Without
prequel?
me.
Dude, they made a prequel where you actually play as a younger version of Chloe with Rachel Amber. It's so weird. The first, like, 2 episodes of that is really good. It's called Before the Storm, but then the last couple episodes of it is so stilted and weird, and especially the ending makes little to no sense.
How do you know she disappeared?
Life is regular.
Had to start a totally new life.
The happy
She
ending,
would've told me, okay?
where everybody got the help they needed
I believe
and
you.
lived happily ever
I'm
after.
just trying to get all deductive.
Before Rachel left, she said she met somebody who changed her life. And poof.
And you haven't heard anything from her since?
Like everybody in my life. My dad, you, and Rachel. Gone. can you put on some music now?
My ass hurts from sitting so long, been bouncing from stream to stream to stream. I don't have a standing desk and I like this stream. I don't want to miss it. I appreciate that, Hajime. But please look after your own anus health, okay? Yeah, what was that one Ludacris song where he politely asked the lady to move out of his way because he needed to cross the road? I feel like I remember listening to that one a couple times back in the day. Yeah, this is by a band named Sparkle Horse. It's on the soundtrack disc that I have. Oh, never mind. This is Santa Monica Dream by Agnes and Julia Stone. Also on the soundtrack. Funny story about this song that I'll tell you guys. I'll tell this story.
Anyway, you can find tools to fix your camera in the garage.
Chloe, are you okay?
Sure, I'm awesome. I just want to blaze and be alone for a moment.
Okay, so when Bridget and I first started dating, she had never listened to nice headphones.
I shouldn't bug Chloe now. Plus, I need those tools.
And so I put this specific song on and I had her listen through these headphones. These DT990s. And I look over halfway through and she's actually crying. And I was like, you get it. You understand it now. You understand why I'm so obsessed about this. It is life-changing. So many people just don't get it, man. And that's okay. We all have our different interests, but there's just no comparison. My GT990s, the race car.
Dark. I cannot see anything.
But no, it's DT990s, Bear Dynamic. I don't wear those when I stream because they're not good for streaming. I have to hear my own voice to make sure I'm not screeching in your guys' ears. And that there's no audio fuck-ups.
This is definitely Joyce's makeup. Chloe wouldn't use animal products. I wonder if Chloe is taking those pills. I hope she's okay.
Someone told me once fluoxetine is an SSRI, is it not? A serotonin booster. Someone told me that once. Prozac,
I like
okay.
Chloe's new hair color. She's the opposite of shy. Of me. This is definitely Joyce's makeup. Chloe wouldn't use animal products.
You used to take it. It was mostly out of my control, but luckily I don't have asthma or anything. My mind can't take it if I can't ride a bike again if I got lung damage. Can't exert myself too much, but I can still run around.
This must be Chloe's parents' room. Man, I am nosy today.
Yeah, I use a DAC. I use a Magnius and Modius stack. That's what I listen to when I'm actually, you know, doing a proper setup. Well, we can't pet the bird because he's dead, unfortunately. But we're going to open the window so he doesn't die.
You've been resurrected, Birdie. Fly, be free.
Pet the corpse. I don't think that would be productive.
Oh my. Chloe made this for Joyce.
Playing God by Polyphia.
I see why she would keep it.
Why are you so nosy? Get out of her closet, dude.
Chloe's new dad is a security guard. Uh-oh.
Fuck it. Let's look at all the papers.
The prices are late on their bills.
Oh my God. Mortgage, $4,339. I know, I'm not responsible for this.
Joyce looks happy. Chloe's stepdad might not be a douchebag after all.
I love the way this song is strummed too. The lady that's playing it has really long nails, so she's strumming each string individually. I really like that. Look at this, man.
Nothing's changed. Except for me and Chloe.
Like a normal, responsible Pokemon kid ransacking every house. Absolutely, dude. Okay, thanks again, Max, for helping me. No problem, that guy's an asshole. Wait, who? Oh, the security guard. Yeah. Answering machine.
I haven't seen this place in 5 years. Seems like forever.
Told me he saw you near that garbage dump. Now I've ordered. Told you to stay away from that place. It's dangerous. And you got no idea what kind of scum are living out there. Stay away. I'm serious.
Even Pokemon games never let you be this thorough. I don't remember finding pregnancy tests in Ruby and Sapphire. You know, I don't either. Oh, the music just ends. That sucks. I thought it would loop.
Hey, I remember that stain. Chloe and I knocked over Joyce's wine bottle and we scrubbed forever, but it never came out. We got so busted. I should be able to find the tools I need here.
Oh, I think we can find out what the password is.
No password. Like it would help me find tools anyway.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can find out what the password is if we check something over here.
Check out the muscle car. Chloe's stepdad must be a gearhead.
He's a doomsday prepper as well. Look at all this stuff.
Look at all that food. That's like enough spam for 100 years.
I don't know this game, but please don't find a gun.
Chloe's stepdad is head of security at Blackwell. He wants to put surveillance cameras all over the school? How paranoid can you get?
Your uncle's like this? Doomsday prepper and all that?
Chloe's stepfather is this asshole from Blackwell? You've got to be shitting me.
Max, you just found that out. What are you shocked about? Oh, welp. We have found him.
One of these guns is missing. I hope Chloe's stepdad isn't packing heat.
He has it in the garage?
Yes, score.
Get the shotgun? Yeah, seriously, we need the shotgun to defend ourselves, dude.
Boom, precision screwdrivers. Except I can't reach them. That was very smart, dumbass. No can reach.
Okay, so we are going to rewind here. Slide this under. Ex-military, paranoid, super conservative. He knows how to DM a good game of D&D, though. Well, there's one redeeming. In your eyes.
Yes, you have mad skills, Max.
Man, I could have sworn there was a way to find out what the password is here.
What the? Chloe's stepdad actually installed cameras in the rooms? For reals? This guy has serious trust issues. Do Chloe and Joyce even know about this?
He wants to put cameras in the school. He's got cameras all over this fucking house. What is your problem, dude? Well, now that I know, I'm just gonna remove the evidence. He's got a map of the school up here as well, I believe.
Wowzer, a map of Blackwell Academy. I wonder why. Shit! Butterfingers! Kate Marsh? Why the hell would he have pictures of her? Okay, this is getting totally weird.
Questionable. Any bathroom cams? I hope to God not. Well, anyways, we have our tools. That's all I came here for. Oh yeah, we can turn this off too. Short stick, tight ass. Good lord. Man has a family, kind of.
If I took this picture, the deer would be standing on your ass. Damn, it's the couch. We used to pretend it was a pirate ship. Looks like a shipwreck now. Joyce still works at Two Whales Diner. Best damn burgers in Arcadia. I better get one soon.
This story is actually really sad though. Like the family that's struggling and stepdad doesn't fit in. Like it's just bad.
I'd love to go to Paris too. At this rate, they'll be lucky to get to Portland.
He has like half a family. Oh no. Yeah, it's highly dysfunctional to say the least.
That looks tasty. I do miss Joyce's cooking.
People like that don't have many friends for a reason though. Just saying. If only I could go to another country via pocket change in a jar. Yeah, I don't think that would be possible regardless, unless you had like a jar that could hold thousands of dollars worth of change.
I didn't expect anything this wistful from Chloe. Maybe it reminds her of Rachel. So it was Chloe who printed all those flyers.
Wonder if it were possible back in the magical times in the early 2010s. I don't think so, dude.
So?
I can't fix this thing.
Are these your new photos?
Yeah, I just took them today.
Let me see. Wait, I've seen this before. No way. When did you take this? You took this photo, you brat? In the bathroom today. You set off the alarm. That's why Nathan raged after you. It totally makes sense. You hella saved my life.
Look at that joint.
Now tell me the truth, Max.
I was there.
I was there, hiding in the corner.
You have to go back to like the 90s,
You're
dude.
a ninja. A ninja would have cut Nathan's head off. I just took a butterfly photo.
That is so badass.
Oh yeah, I almost wet myself when I saw the gun.
So, did you recognize me?
Not at all.
Not at all. Your hair and clothes are so different.
I hope so. I'm sure this is all so weird to you after coming back.
Like you said, it's been that kind of day.
So you must have overheard our conversation.
Just a bit.
There is no way you didn't hear every single vowel.
Okay, I only heard something about money, drugs, but that's it.
Now for the big question. Did you tell anybody?
Oh god. Well, we sure did. We fucked up.
Absolutely. Nathan Prescott had a fucking gun on you.
Gutless prick. That was scary. Who did you tell?
The principal. But he didn't seem to believe me.
The principal? Are you still 12? That drunk jackass only cares about cash for Blackwell Academy. Don't trust him.
I didn't mention you at all. Swear.
Thank God. I'll tell you more someday. And I seriously owe you, Max.
I think this is the Sparkle Horse song.
No, it was your birthday last month.
Oh, never mind. This is the analog camera she gives us.
This was my real father's camera. I want you to have it.
That's so cool you remembered my birthday. But I can't take this.
Of course you can. My dad would be pissed if I never used it, and now I know it'll be used awesomely. And I'll snag this picture as a symbol of our reunion. Cool?
Yes, of course it's cool. Thank you. This camera is so sweet.
Now that we got that mushy shit out of the way, I feel like stage diving.
Yes, this is the Sparkle Horse song. That I've been talking about for fucking an hour, it feels like.
Let's dance! Shake that bony white ass. Or take my picture with your new camera.
Just don't take it.
This day couldn't get any stranger.
She said it again, dude. Where's she at? She said it again. Man, I love the way the drums are so push-pull in this song. She's very unhinged.
This song fucking rules. Can't dance, hippie? Come on. Rock out, girl.
That whole...
Break it down, Max.
Never mind. I was gonna say something, but...
Yo, turn it off. Turn it off.
You have a joint in your mouth still, dude.
Dude, the music's not even on. Asshole.
I'm coming up. We need to talk.
Oh, no fucking way. You need to hide now. My stepdad will kill me if he finds you here.
Chloe, what's going on? Open this door, please.
Chill, I'm changing. Is that okay? Max, find a place to hide now.
Chloe,
I'm
what are
coming.
you doing? Chloe, you're stalling.
I'm changing. Give me a minute.
Don't get smart. Just let...
Bro, give her 2 fucking seconds. Holy shit.
Chloe, you're stalling.
What a fucking freak.
Give me a minute.
Don't get smart. Just let me in. Now. Please.
1 second. My bra is stuck. Shit.
What's going on in here?
Jesus, I'm just trying on clothes. You're so friggin' paranoid.
Yeah, combat will do that to you. One of my guns is missing. Did you take it?
Oh God, I didn't take your stupid gun. You do know I believe in gun control?
Wait, is that grass? You been token up again in here?
Oh yeah, guns, weed. You were tripping balls.
He's holding the joint. How can you talk your way out of this?
Tell me the truth. That's an order. Whose is it?
See, this one I always felt a little bit conflicted about. Fuck it, let's step in.
I'm sorry. That was my joint.
Well, well. I don't like strangers in my home.
Stay in the
especially
closet.
dopers.
I will,
So you're
I will.
bringing drugs into my home. How about if I call the police? That'd screw up your spotless Blackwell record. You do seem to get around, Max. I'm sick of you losers dragging Chloe down. Missy, you sure do like to pop up and start trouble. Like this afternoon. You don't have anything smart to say now, do
Get
you?
the hell away from her, man. Stop harassing my friends.
You don't have any friends.
Oh my god, what a
You're
piece
not
of
even a
shit.
real cop. You're a fucking security guard.
I was a soldier, Chloe. And Max, if I see you here again, you'll learn all about real trouble.
Stay in the closet. That's what I did most of my
you're such a
life. Oh
badass,
my
Max.
god.
Let me
Hajime,
show you my
dude.
new toy.
I can tell he truly loves his stepdaughter. Yeah, nothing but love in that interaction.
I'm Price. Chloe Price. Bang.
Jesus, put that thing down.
Chillax, sister. It's not even loaded. Yet.
I thought you believed in gun control.
Yes, I believe I should control the gun. It's the men who need to be checked.
What
You
the
trust
fuck?
Nathan or David? Thanks for taking the heat. We totally smacked his punk ass down, Max. He's no match for you and me now. That was an epic win. Anyway, let's sneak out the window. There is one cool place we can hang in this hick hole.
Man,
Okay.
that did not go well for me. If I want to keep my Blackwell scholarship, I shouldn't lie for anybody, even Chloe. I have to think about my own future.
Yeah, so we are going to go back and we are going to stay in the closet. Whoa, holy shit.
I'm coming.
Whoa, that went way too far.
Don't get smart.
Shit. Stop treating me and my mom like we're your family platoon.
Hey, leave Joyce out of this.
I wish you'd leave Joyce, like now.
Oh my god, I forgot about that. Holy shit.
Chloe, I'm sorry. I care about your mother, and you just keep pushing me.
Don't touch me again, asshole. That's the last time. Or I'll bring the cops in here so fast.
You're not that dumb.
I'd be smart to have you busted.
Chloe, someday you'll grow up.
Jesus, I forgot about that shit.
Hey, you okay? Welcome to the real step douches of Arcadia Bay. I'm sorry. For what? He would have been a bigger dick if he caught you in here. That's hard to believe. Anyway, let's sneak out the window. There is one cool place we can go to in this hick hole.
David was such a mean bastard to Chloe. What if I had stepped up to help?
Also like that she's just so accustomed to this that it's not even weird. Just, you know, everyday goings on in this household, you know? Nothing dysfunctional here. Just then, that was a point of no return. Once you basically leave the area, you can't rewind and remake your decision. So yeah, you can choose. You can decide which of the two you want, but once you leave the area, you can't go back. This is one of the most beautiful shots in the whole game.
I haven't been here in forever. So why do I feel like I was just here? Whoa. This is the exact same path I was on during my nightmare today.
Oh, I think there is another shot.
Hello, cute little squirrel. You and me. Stare contest.
There's a shot somewhere here with some birds, I believe. May not be here.
That old fence is part of the landscape now. The path behind it leads to the parking lot.
I fucking love the lighting in this game, man. Especially once we make it to the top, it's so great. Here's fucking Warren. Oh, look at this. He got the shit beat out of him. Earth to Max, your white knight Warren here. I know you were worried about me. I owe you. Thanks for today. I'll call back later, okay? I swear. No problem, and you still have to tell me your big secret. Keck. He actually called himself a white knight.
So lucky. They can always escape.
My man actually called himself one. Oh, this is a photo for sure behind. Oh, look at that boat in the distance, too. Hey, no problem, Hajime. Get some rest, my dude. Rest your ass. Yeah, we missed a couple, but that's okay. This is the very end of the episode anyways.
Sure you don't want to be alone?
sit down if you want.
Hey, I appreciate that, man.
That's special.
Appreciate that. The follow.
Are you pissed at me?
I just wanted some backup.
I'm not as brave as you. And David is indeed a step.
What the fuck? It caught you again, dude.
Experience it firsthand.
You have to live with him. Has he always been this way?
Ever since my desperate mom dragged his ass to our home, I never trusted David.
Automod caught it again, dude. What the fuck?
He freaked out on poor Kate Marsh today.
I know her. She's cool. Only that prick would bully her.
He has some kind of weird agenda.
He has a lot of secret files. Rambo still thinks he's gathering enemy intelligence. Did you take a peek?
Not wrong. Files? Hell yeah, I did.
Well, yeah, I couldn't help it.
Never change. What did you find?
Creepy photos of Kate Marsh. Other Blackwell students.
This dude takes his job too seriously. He still thinks he's at war or something.
What a
He's
great
total
shot that
surveillance
is.
Fetish. Where are there spy cams in the house?
I knew you didn't know. Chloe, your house is under surveillance.
What are you talking about?
There are cameras all over the house. I saw it on a monitor in the garage.
I knew it. He's so hella fucking paranoid.
Thank you, Shea. I appreciate that.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss.
No wonder I'm so miserable. Everybody in this town knows everybody's secrets.
Yeah, tell me Nathan's.
What's Nathan's secret?
He's an elite asshole who sells bad shit cut with laxative.
No, chili pea is my specialty.
What?
Sorry.
I met him in some shithole bar that didn't card me. He was too rich for the place and too wasted, and he kept flashing.
Little reference there.
Just tell me what happened, Chloe. Now.
I was an idiot. I thought he was so blazed it would be an easy score.
You needed money that bad?
Actually, yes. I owe big time. And I thought I'd have enough for me and Rachel if she showed up.
Hella fucking parent. Yeah, the use of hella. Do people really talk like this in Pacific Northwest? I don't know. Yeah, not only is he selling drugs, he's selling literally shitty drugs.
So, what about you and Nathan?
We went to his room at Blackwell. We drank, and I laughed at his rich kid bullshit. He was one step ahead and put something in my beer.
God, Chloe. I can't believe this. I mean, I do. Then what?
I know I passed out on the floor. I woke up and that perv was.
Oh, you're from Texas? You have zero accent.
Go on.
That's interesting.
Everything was a blur. I tried to kick him in the balls and broke a lamp. Nathan freaked, so I managed to bum rush the door and get the hell out. Max, it was insane.
It pops out sometimes. Oh, see, my dad's side of the family is all from Ohio, and my mom's side of the family is from much further south. So yes, during certain words, mine pops out too. So I totally get it. I mean, yeah, he fucking slipped something in your drink and took photos of her, like, on the floor, so.
Chloe, that is so fucked up. What did you do then?
You say y'all a lot?
Make him pay me to keep quiet. So we met in the bathroom.
And he brought a gun.
That was Nathan's last mistake.
Can't call the police because she has a big track record with them.
He's still dangerous, Chloe. Not just to you.
Oh, good thing you notified the principal. I feel safer already.
I won't always be
Got
here
her.
to save you.
You were here today, Max. You saved me. I'm still tripping on that. Seeing you after all these years feels like
destiny.
See right there, it switched over to the cutscene. You can see how it's slightly less sharp now. It's also louder. Holy shit.
If this is destiny, I hope we can find Rachel.
Why did it do that, dude? It double tracked the audio. Headphone. I would give you guys a headphone warning, but I didn't expect that to happen.
I'd like to drop a bomb on Arcadia Bay and turn it to fucking glass.
Okay. We're under control now. Fucking hate double tracking. Now it's gonna be back to game. God, fuck that, man.
Why is this happening to me?
You can't hear me now? That's a lie. That's a lie. I see my meters, motherfucker. I noticed the patterns. And hear you. What? He said what? I have to get my ear closer to the monitor, dude.
Is Chloe still up there? I have to find out.
Oh, you mean you're deaf now? Well, I'm deaf now too, so don't feel bad. I heard Ashley Birch scream into my ears at 300 decibels. Oh, we're dead. Putting my ear to the screen to hear the streamer, brother. Don't we all? Fuck me. I think I missed the shot with this. Not that it matters.
I've never seen a storm like this in Oregon.
It's gonna do that again, so I'm gonna put it 50% volume.
Lord, the tornado is back.
Well, that is unfortunate. Is that a photo? No, I've never been to Oregon. Okay, it's gonna do it again, so I'm putting it on 50% so as not to deafen you guys.
Is this Friday? That's only 4 days away.
Sid matters. Obstacles.
The tornado is headed straight for the town.
Chloe.
It did it again. I was ready this time.
Oh my lord, this is real. It's real. Oh man, this sucks. Max, what's going on? You totally blacked out.
I didn't black out. I had another vision. The town is going to get wiped out by a tornado.
Oregon gets about 5 tornadoes every 20 years. You just zone.
No, I saw it. I could actually feel the electricity in the air.
Come on, take a breath, okay?
Chloe, I'm not crazy. But there's something else I have to tell you. Something hardcore.
Talk to me, Max. I had this
You traveled there for a rave? That's awesome.
When I came out of it, I discovered I could reverse time. Like I said, not crazy.
But high, right?
Listen to me. How do you think I saved you in the bathroom?
By reversing time? Yeah, sure.
I saw you get shot, Chloe. Saw you actually die. I was able to go back and hit the fire alarm.
Okay, I see you're a geek now with a great imagination, but this isn't anime or a video game. People don't have those powers, Max.
I don't know what I have, but I have it. And I'm scared shitless.
You need to get high. It's been a hell in
You need to get high. Chloe. What a solution. What a solution.
What the hell is this?
Snowflakes?
It's like 80 degrees.
It's like Silent Hill.
How?
Climate change. Or a storm is coming.
Max, start from the beginning.
I died.
Tell me everything.
That cue? Fuck yes. Punk ass, look at him. He's actually researching, never mind. I stopped myself. That is a bong. Yeah, just seeing that would be pretty traumatizing, I would think. I'll spare your ears. How about that? I was going to try to cover the DMCA with my own shit, but it didn't work. RIP VOD. It's going to get muted. Oh yeah, don't they? Okay, yeah, they don't show it yet, but they do add another folder later. Yeah, so you'll see what I'm talking about. A lot of the credits in this game, it's one person per credit. Look at this. Most are just one. So like this was very much a passion project, and I think that's why it turned out so well. I'll play penis music and it mutes the VOD. What exactly is penis music? Google? I don't think I would Google that, nor I would not Google that on a plane. I would not Google that on a train. I will not Google that at work. It's just a one-of-a-kind game. You know, I said this, like I said about Silent Hill 2. You come back to certain games and you're like, oh, this isn't as good as I remember. But this one is exactly as good as I remember. And I love that about it. Perfect casting. And like I said, this one has some weird stilted lines in it, but it gets better the longer you go. Yeah, Hannah Tell has a YouTube channel. She's pretty active on it. Diane Hutton is on Twitch. The guy that voiced Nathan did a charity stream where they played through the first few episodes for suicide prevention. That's a really funny stream to watch. Not because of the subject matter of the charity, but those three and them talking is very funny. It's Hannah, Nick, and Diane. So Nathan, Max, and Kate. Yeah, there's the license tracks. There is the reason why I will be muted, most likely. It's also kind of a, you know, it's kind of like a time capsule in a way, because I just remember where I was in my life when I first played this. Like I had just broken up with, just got out of a horribly fucking toxic relationship. And it was just, it was a really great thing to have at that time, you know? I just would turn the shit on and completely just solo by myself. I would play through this, and it was really great to just, you know, to just immerse yourself in a game. You know, sometimes I rarely have that experience anymore because I stream so often. It always feels like there's a little bit more externally going on than just me in the game, because there literally is, but you know what I mean. You know, certain games, they just kind of catch you at a time in your life where it's like, man, I'm so glad I had that. You know what I mean? And this game is a perfect example of that. But yeah. Always love it. And like I said, every episode just continues to get better and better. That's my favorite part about it. I had to learn the hard way that no amount of black wingtip eyeliner, pale foundation, black hair dye, fishnets, none of that was worth being a punk ass like Warren. But I learned it, and I learned my lesson, and now here we are. Much wiser. Much happier. Much wiser. You know, I have some beer. I shouldn't, actually. I'm off work for a long time, so I could actually sip some beer on stream, but the last time I did it, it was kind of a disaster stream, so I really would rather not repeat that. It just turned into me fucking laughing at the most stupid stuff. Like, legit, I laughed so hard that the next day my diaphragm was sore. Like, a couple days, my entire chest area was sore because of all that stupid shit. Am I going to be streaming a little bit longer? Please do, for funsies only. Well, yeah, I like to, after I finish the games, I usually like to do a little bit more of just chatting. Just chatting. being a performing monkey. You know how we do. Now I'll get some beer. Actually, no, I have to drink very low carbs. I should probably get some seltzer. Some fucking hard seltzer. Do a little dance on the dance floor. No. It's very low. It's party water, otherwise known as Coors. I just can't stand the skunky ass beers like Corona. Corona, you bust it open, it literally smells like somebody sharted in your glass or whatever. Or in your bottle, I should say. Well, the funniest things are the truest ones, I only tell the truth. Sometimes I really do miss drinking. Beer's just not good to me though. I don't for the most part drink. I did drink when I was in the dark age. We'll call it, in more ways than one. I drank a little bit before I started playing this game when I was in that relationship. I did drink quite a bit, but I didn't necessarily enjoy it. She always was drinking some liquor out of the freezer, like Crown Royal and shit. Crown Royal and any of those liquors are cool, but I just don't, they don't mix well with me, dude. I just end up fucking hunched over the toilet, puking my fucking guts out. I don't hold liquor at all. All right, so this is going to compare our results with most other people. We are a hype beast. We mostly just emulate what other people have done. Wow, 1% blamed Chloe. What an asshole. Who would do this? Who would do this? Sorry, guys. Sorry. I'll figure out why this game likes to play on 2 different tracks soon, I promise. Now, if you notice, the menu also changes. Every episode you go, the menu changes slightly. So now it's middle of the day. It's partly cloudy, whereas before it was sunrise. Isn't that beautiful? I'd imagine for people that actually live in the area that this game takes place, this has got to be such a nostalgia bomb when they play this, you know? This represents so much of small town, Portland type area, you know? And the outskirts, the surrounding area. But yes, I have most certainly played it. As you can see, we 60 out of 60 that bitch long ago. I got a premium gin and it smells very, very berry-like. Let me tell you guys about the most dangerous liquor. It is vodka, because there's a really cheap and really plasticky vodka called Popov, and it is like a butter smooth. It's made of, it's potato vodka. So it's really oily, and it is just so smooth. It's so dangerous too, because you can barely even tell that there's alcohol. It does not burn whatsoever. It's really oily. It almost has like a creamy texture to it, if there is such a thing. But that's also why I don't recommend it. Pretending I didn't hear that. Yeah, don't take my advice. Don't grow up to be like me, but it is amazing for mixing. I just couldn't do it anymore because, oh God, I had this experience one time. I'm going to tell you guys about this. Bridget is asleep over there, so. Okay, so. That was my drink of choice for the longest time because it was cheap and plentiful. $18 for half a gallon. Soju. Actually, I have a song. Okay, so I'm gonna tell this story one time. When I decided I didn't want to mess with alcohol anymore. So me and her were drinking some liquor out of her freezer. And I liked it really cold because it sort of combated the disgusting burn of the alcohol. Now, of course, you know, alcohol doesn't freeze like that because it's got a lower freezing point. So, but I was just a little bit buzzed and I just fell asleep. I wake up a few hours later and her head is right here and there's puke all over me. Like just fucking everywhere, dude. Like an absolute fucking just chaotic mess. Just a fucking chaotic mess. And I'm like, wow, this is fucked up. I didn't even know if she was like responsive because like it felt like all of her weight was right here. I was like, holy shit, are you good? I had that moment because I didn't know. I had never been around somebody that got like blackout drunk before. So I didn't know. I was like, oh my God, am I going to have to call the 911 or what? No, she was fine. But yeah, that was not a fun experience. And it's just the smell of like, oh God. Oh, even thinking of it now, it like turns in my stomach. It's just the smell of like stale beer or alcohol mixed with the puke. It's somehow so much worse than just like an old stale beer. It's like it is. It's the definition of rank. It is so fucking disgusting. It's impossible to explain how bad that is. And at that point, I was like, yeah, it couldn't be me. And I was like, you have a problem. She didn't take me telling her she had a problem very well. I'm so lightweight, I love it, TBH. Same, honestly, because I know where my limit is. When I start to feel that the room is spinning so hard that my stomach starts to feel like somebody's punching it, I'm like, all right, I'm good. Like, I'm good off that, lil bro. Put the fucking Crown Royal back in the freezer, screw that little fancy top back in, or pop the top back in, put it back in there and close the door, please. That's enough. It always amazes me how casual people that regularly get that drunk are about it too. Cause she just woke up and was like, pipe in her mouth and she's just like, yeah. She's like, I'm good. She's like, I got all the bad stuff out of my system. I'm good now. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? It's just like a switch. It's like, yep, I'm good now. I would fall asleep on the toilet. Charming, right? Someone turned on the blur vision to the max. I can't do that shit, dude. Oh God, just thinking about that. The other thing is, oh my God, chain smokers. I don't know if how you guys feel about like cigarette smoke in general. But something about it, like when you have secondhand smoke and you're a fair distance away from somebody, it has a particular smell to it. But when you, just as an example, when you have someone who smokes and you're like, your head is very close to like a coat or a shirt or something that they were wearing, it's so much stronger. It's like 3 to 4 times the intensity of just the smell of secondhand smoke. And then my dad told me this when I was younger, and I should have listened to him, but he said kissing a chain smoker is like licking an ashtray. And I always thought, no way, you're exaggerating. He was not exaggerating, because that is 100% accurate. Marlboro Reds too. God, they're so just, and it's like this metal, rust just permeates through your, it like starts at your lips and it just permeates through your mouth. It's so nasty, man. I'm sorry I have nasty stories, but it was a dark time, okay, dude? I'm cool about it now. I can laugh and things, but yeah, it was so bad. Yeah, she had a lot of like piercings around this area too, so, and would give them to herself, so she would regularly have like infections where the piercings would go. and I'd have to make up excuses for why I didn't want to. You know what? Uncle Stamp has told more than enough stories for tonight. I think we've maxed out on the nasty stories. I'm just gonna call it on the storytelling. Do you guys have any stories? Is it hot in here or is it just me? The breath on smokers makes me want to whip out a Listerine strip, yeah. Oh man. The stomach turners. They were literally happening at every turn back then. Actual metal from piercings. The taste of metal and rust and like just 4 to 5 times the strength of secondhand smoke. And beer / alcoholic vomit in general smell, you know. That's stuff that, and not, it's not even like a traumatic thing for me necessarily, but when I smell those things now, when I smell secondhand smoke or smoke on clothes, it's more like, oh God, you know, it actually hits me and I have to actually I don't make a fucking scene about it, but I actually have to bring it up a point to be like, God damn it, that is so bad. Whereas I used to just kind of tune it out, you know? The smell of whiskey triggers you. I fucking hate whiskey and bourbon as well. Sorry, I needed to switch over to softcore porn category, which I just did. See what I did there? I told the truth. Yeah, brown liquor in general is just fucking disgusting. You know, I also tried the worst beer imaginable as my first beer, PBR. PBR is a full-bodied beer that smells very much like weed. Yeah, it just literally smells like weed, and the taste of it is like rotten corn. It's like rotten corn with some horrible stale bread is the flavor that I would describe it as. The way you made me look at the category so fast. I only tell the truth, dude. I only tell the truth. We are in the softcore category right now. Haven't tasted full body yet, but I love some all malt. Oh man. No, I just like light beers. Like if we're just having a good time, if I'm just hanging out with some friends, yeah, I'll drink some light beers. I don't really mind. It's not that I hate those things. It's not that I hate, you know, if someone's smoking and I'm hanging out at their house or whatever, I'm not going to make a big scene about it. It's just, you know, I don't really hate it. I just have a strong memory of it. You know, I'm not, I still realize, like any sensible adult, that if I'm at someone else's house, I'm their guest and I need to respect that. So I'm not going to make a scene about it, but you know. I used to drink Four Loko. Those things were nasty. Yeah. Wasn't that banned? Wasn't there a version of that in Australia that got banned? It was called Elevate or something, where it was caffeine plus alcohol. Oh my God. It's fucking disgusting. Used to have energy drink in it. They just took that part out. Yeah, because I think that's part of what made it illegal, if I remember right. Let's see. What is a good Silent Hill song to use? Oh, I know. When that chord comes in, man. That keyboard chord comes in, there's nothing like it. Caffeine plus alcohol. Now, I'm no scientist, but I ain't touching that shit. Yeah, I'm not touching that shit with a 50-foot pole. Man, I gotta say also. Oh, what you got, Kendo? You got a hundo to spend? Oh shit, you finally got your 100k stamp coins? Oh my god, you guys, I have fucking like... Focus please, you bitch. I have fucking granules of eyeliner coming out of my eyes now. Actual fucking pebbles of shit. You have any ideas of what you're gonna spend that on? Oh, fuck me. Oh, this is what I get for dislodging the granules. Before December Marathon starts, you down to play a Rockstar game? Is it Manhunt? But yeah, I'm down to play a Rockstar game. By the way, I have 16 days of PTO scheduled for December. Is it Bully? The Warriors. Oh, is that on Steam? My cap's at 16. No, dude. Oh my god. God, how could you do this? How could you do this? Unbelievable. Oh my god. My man sharded himself harder than that kid in the commercial that says you sank my battleship. It's on PS3 store too. Oh, okay. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll check. I could definitely pick it up off the PS3 store for sure. If you got the means to buy it, I'll redeem it. Yeah, I do. I do. I'll have to check and make sure it's on the PS3 store, but yeah, as long as that's the case, then we're good. Oh my god, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're in silly boy hours now. This is a term that she coined whenever we were like 10 hours into a Silent Hill stream when we were playing 4, and I just started hysterically laughing at the weirdest, most benign comments. We're in major silly boy hours right now, so I just sit here and start giggling at shit. I was gonna say something dumb and I stopped myself. We're going silly. There's no return, dude. We are going silly out here. Who needs water? Not me. Oh, yeah. So what happened was this guy.
Hello there.
What's up, Dr. Red? This guy in Silent Hill 4 was screaming in pain and he was on fire. And this guy named Delmar Mundo said he needs some water. And I just thought, well, yeah, he does. And then she said that she was actually dying, like hysterically laughing at the fact that he just so matter-of-factly said he needs water. And whenever I read that, like, the real impact of how funny that shit was actually hit me, and I just about fucking died. You think? Oh my god, dude. I think what's also funny about that too is like, you just get to a certain point where you've read so much and you've tried to be serious for so many hours that there's this feeling right here that's just building up. And you're like, you know what, dude, I just need a good solid fucking laugh. It doesn't matter if it's appropriate to laugh or not. I think I started dying laughing right when Cynthia passes to the next realm. I loved that stream. Appreciate that. Watching that VOD was great. Yeah. I hope everyone... She was passing on and there's this dramatic music and I'm just sitting here fucking giggling like an idiot. Wheezing, even. Oh my god, dude. We'll stop. Woo. White Noise. This is a great song. Okay. So anyway, I'm composed. I'm professional. Oh, what are you actually eating, Doc? Besides that condiment, that is. Thoughts on honey mustard? It's okay. It's okay. Oh, man. I had this, I had this guy come in one time. This was right around when I first started, when I started back streaming after I took my initial 6-year break, which is not even a break. It's just coming back to it after a really long time. And I was playing Silent Hill 1. For some reason, I had controller display on screen, like where it was showing my inputs instead of face cam. I didn't do face cam. And the guy asked me to turn my face cam on, so I did it. I basically had on what I usually wear, black shirt, black hat, you know, whatever. And he immediately said, like, LMAO, you have a Mike Pence hairline, and then left immediately. And that has lived rent-free in my head ever since that day. Just wondering what that means, what his point was in doing that, and like, what the fuck, dude? That's all he had to say, and he just immediately peaced out. First of all, I've looked the dude up. I don't. He was gonna say that no matter what you looked like. Let me just let's put these rumors to bed right now. It's not declining. It's a strong, robust, well, kind of robust line. It's a 4 head. I can barely even fit the pinky. It's solid, dude. Doc, you like to allege that it's declining, but that's only because you want to troll me. That's all you want to do is cheat. You just want to troll me, dude. It's not a widow's peak. That's how my haircut is, actually. It's actually not a widow's peak. You see that? You wouldn't be able to do that on a widow's peak. It's just the way it's cut, dude. Psychoanalyze my hairline, dude. It's solid, not peakage. Glad somebody knows the truth around here. God. Man. You guys remember that video of the kid that was having an argument with his parents about how he needed to get off the computer and stop playing WoW? And the dad tells him to turn off the hard drive. And he has a full-blown meltdown. And he goes, I was supposed to have the opportunities to have my bedtime at 11 o'clock. Man. Classic video. Wow, it's weird talking without headphones on. Pull it up? I will pull it up right the fuck now. You think I won't? Of course, greatest freak out ever is constantly happening. Here we go. I found it. I'm not a liar. I'm not a liar. Yes. Validation. I'm experiencing a body high worth of validation right now. You challenged me not to do it, and I... Okay, let's watch the video. Oh.
Badly I spent. What? How long will it take to finish? I'm not sure. I've never done this before.
What kind of headphones do I have? So I'm wearing Sony MDR 7506s for the stream because they're really good for monitoring your own voice. These are more like a tool. They don't sound as good as the Bear Dynamics or the Sennheisers, but they work really well for monitoring your own voice. So these are really great if you need to hear yourself and make sure you're not speaking too loudly. For listening to music, though, I recommend these because they're bright, clear, transparent. They make your music sound fucking incredible. And, yeah. I still regularly put these on and I'm like, well, let's go for it. This is going to be an emotional one. And we just put on some great albums / songs. So DT990 Pro 250 ohm is what I personally recommend. But what I'm wearing for the stream, because like I said, they're more like a tool, is the Sony MDR7506. Oh, James. Yeah, that's this video. And one of the subtitles that pops up straight up just says domestic abuse. So basically, his parents tried to kick him off the computer, and then his dad catches him playing later, and he goes, "Oh, James," and then he like rips him away from the computer, and it says domestic abuse. Listen.
I'm not sure. I've never done this before.
Oh, James, because that's gonna stress out.
No, it's not.
James,
Please, Mom.
the whole thing is to make sure.
I will. Mom, trust me.
I can't.
Remember the days of arguing with your mom to let you stay on the Xbox a little bit longer? My mom's thing was always telling me to pause the fucking game. Mom, I can't pause the fucking game. It's MDub 2. It's an online video game. If I pause the game, if I stand up, I lose my chopper gunner. You don't understand.
Yeah? Wait, no. Mom! Please!
Don't do that. You're a grown boy.
Roasted.
Mom, I want to finish this so badly. Please! I spent all this time getting the groove and we just started!
That is unfortunate.
Mom, please!
Oh my god.
No, Mom, I'm not crying over that! Wait, Mom!
Oh my god, I forgot about this shit. This is me now. You're streaming, then your mom comes in and you literally get whiplash. That wasn't what it looks like. She's like, "Are you playing penis songs again?"
We can't do it anymore. Dad, stop! We can't. Please!
Now here comes the dad.
Understand what this that is nothing bad! It's not the computer game that's doing anything to the family, it's what you're reacting to!
Now this is a little bit of insightful language that I did not expect to see. It's not the computer game that's separating this family, it's what you're reacting to it. It's penis music, not penis songs. It really is. Evidence?
Upstairs now, please. No, please! No! Upstairs. Mom! Mom, please! I'm gonna go turn off the, Mom, please! Dad! You're crying about a game. Here, I'm gonna disconnect the computer. Dad! Dad! Please, I'm gonna finish this! Wait! Don't you get it at all? All you're doing is damaging yourself.
Oh my god. This dad just went. Oh, what the fuck? Dude, you're literally the first person to use that in ages. That scared me. Yeah, you can, I'll permit you. Is that the same one you were gonna link? Penis music. Song is Rubber Band by Jackal Queenston. Okay, well first of all, what? Okay, well this description is wild. Did you read the description in that video, dude? I know, I hovered over it and I saw the description. I have to react really hard to this. Good clip. Phenomenal production value. The clip made me experience many feelings. Some of them I'm still feeling now. Goodbye.
All you're doing is damaging yourself. This is why we have to put limits on this game. We didn't put limits, you'd stay down here for hours. Dad! Oh, every night, every Friday, Saturday, I'm...
This is validation. This is exactly what I just said. Listen.
Dad! Oh, every night, every Friday, Saturday, I'm opportunity this and stuff all night, but 11 o'clock, man! But tomorrow you have to get up at 6 a.m. Dad! You have to get up at 6 a.m. I can't know when the last time you ever got anywhere close to 6 a.m.
When I woke up for skiing. I woke up at like 5:30 then.
We never did that this season.
No, last year!
Called out.
That was a long time ago, James. You need
Called out.
to finish this game. If you want the computer game is you're now grounded from it.
Oh shit.
You've crossed the line. We've argued about this way too much today. You've used this way too much. I'm sick of the game. Sick of anything else. The whole family is spending the entire day.
Well, his personality explains a lot. Lacrosse players. I'm just kidding. I literally know nothing about lacrosse players.
Your lacrosse match tomorrow. We are going out of it. Your mother is trying to get all the things organized, ready to get you to your matches tomorrow. And you don't care.
World of Warcraft was the game.
You don't care.
GC has connected. No, he's not.
Well, he should be.
You don't even know that. Exactly.
Okay. So this is after about 15 minutes. The dad comes back. The kid was supposed to be off the computer and he finds him on it again. And look what happens. Absolute just chaos ensues. Fucking chaos.
Oh, shit. God. Jordan. That's it. That is it. I am sick. You've lost the computer. Wait, Dad, just...
Domestic abuse.
Get out. Manhandle me.
The way the dad says, stop manhandling me. What the fuck just occurred? What is occurring?
No. Wait. Get out. Manhandle me. Okay? Okay, I'm getting on. You can't...
Yo, Jose.
What the fuck?
Jose. Yeah, man. That is some of the weirdest shit I've ever heard in my life. Oh god, is it back? Anyway. We good. God, how old is that kid? I don't...
I'm going to bed now, so I can get up at 6 a.m.
Oh, shit.
Oh no. Oh man. We need it. Can someone please? I would love to find who this was. And so we can ask him about where he's at nowadays. 14 years later and James is still grounded from the computer game. Maybe he actually got somewhere in his life because his parents took the game away before it was too late. Oh my god, that's actually not wrong though. World of Warcraft destroying families since 2004. Reddit will find that. Seriously, dude, Reddit has actually solved some cold cases. It's actually kind of nuts what they've been able to do. Maternal Heart, great song. I have a bunch of really weird instrumental tracks I like to use for this. This one is called Blue Corrugated Cardboard. No, I've never played a second of World of Warcraft in my life. Not one. I was addicted to Counter-Strike and Street Fighter 4. That was it. Ooh, okay. Yeah, being really serious for a second, I did just want to say, I've been doing this for a long time, streaming for a long time. I think the October Marathon was the most fun I've ever had. You know, just thinking back to like being in the middle of that marathon and just the momentum that we were building in terms of just everybody having fun. And it's one of those things that when I was first starting out, I wanted to have streams like that. And then it was kind of funny because I didn't realize halfway through the marathon, we were already having them, you know? Although, you know, obviously there's been a lot of great streams outside of that marathon, but everything just kind of culminated and I was like, man, that shit was so fun. But that's why I had to take a solid week off because I was like, first of all, how do I top that? Second of all, you know, it's tough to top a 14-hour Silent Hill 1 through 4 stream because whether I like it or not, and I've had to come to terms with this, a lot of people only watch my streams for Silent Hill. I'm okay with that. I know that that's how Twitch works, but you know, there's a lot of people that we really don't see unless Silent Hill is on screen, and that's okay. I mean, it's Twitch. Who am I to dictate who people want to watch and for what reasons? Hey, appreciate that, Rasta man. Appreciate you coming over from the Joshy Poo raid and sticking around with us for a little while. And yeah. All right. Oh God, what's he about to say? But yeah, I honestly, and you know, here's the other thing. I'll tell unsubbed. What? Oh, because I said Joshy Poo. The other thing that I wanted to say is I was actually kind of nervous about taking so much time off in November. But here's the thing. I streamed Wednesday night and then I didn't stream Thursday, Friday, or Saturday night. Dude, I swear to God, it is like workaholic syndrome. Do you know what I mean, Josh and she, when you, because you guys also stream, I'm sure some other people in here also stream. When you take like a 3-4 day gap, it's like, it's all just going to dissipate. You know what I mean? Like nobody's going to give a shit. I don't know. I have this like irrational fear. Although we have not had a stream like that in years. I don't know why I think that, but it's just one of those things. I think it's in the back of a lot of people's heads, but you know, just, it's one of those things where like you're keeping the spinning plates going. And if you just ignore them for 2 or 3 days, it feels like, you know, there's just going to be no substance when you finally come back. But I don't know. I think I'm just saying things now. I think I'm just saying things. We've gone past silly boy hours and now we're in sad boy hours. That's how I was when I started my new schedule of streaming. Like only doing weekends will destroy me, but in fact, it's actually more healthy for me. Yeah, for sure. I'm going to be off Monday through Friday very soon, so I'll be doing weekends as well, most likely. But yeah, I'm just super, I just really appreciate, you know, everybody. I know you technically met me a long time ago, both you guys, Josh and Pink and Gummy Lotion and all you guys that are kind of like the OGs that came over from that first Gavin raid. Technically have known me for a while, but you know, I don't know. It's one of those things. You never feel like we have real life, bro. Oh, absolutely. Fuck me. Do I know that? if I didn't have a supportive girlfriend, trust me, I wouldn't be able to stream as often as I do. Not that I'd let her tell me not to, just kidding, but no, she's very supportive of what I do, and I'm very lucky for that. But I just wanted to say that I'm just happy to have met the people that I've met on Twitch. Especially, you know, people that also stream that I can really relate with and hang out in your guys' streams and really enjoy myself as well. Because you guys both have such different styles. You know, where she is like this laid back ASMR style. And it's a style that I want to lurk in while doing work because I can get a ton of work done. And then Josh is like this chaotic but charismatic style that just makes me laugh like fucking hysterically. I love that all three, and Gummy Lotion is so different too. I love that all three of you guys have such a different style, but it's so enjoyable in its own way. It's one of those things, you know, it's like, this is why I love not just sticking to the fucking mega streamers, because there's so much great shit out there that nobody knows about. And nobody takes the time to like seek the good content out. But, you know, it gives you a sample of like every style of you know, every style of stream that's just so enjoyable and really great to watch. No, seriously, that day that you were talking about your charger for your phone being dead, and then you were playing Kirby 64, that whole stream was like, I'm just fucking lurking, dude, because it's like I'm just getting some good solid video editing done, you know. You should do you know, Mr. Nightmare, where he just tells like horror stories. I need you to read a Reddit horror story. I'm telling you, put it on YouTube. I need this. I don't actually need it. It's not like oxygen, but I would love to just hear like a sample. You gotta have confidence in your ability. And yeah, man. I'm a picky motherfucker when it comes to audio. You gotta have confidence in your ability. And like I said, I only report the facts. We only report the facts at this here address. Tell me why I was thinking that when I watched a Wendigoon video the other day. I'm telling you, dude. I'm telling you. Get right up on the mic and explain to people. Get right up on the mic and talk to people about how Bigfoot abducted someone in the year 1993. And you are here to detail exactly what happened on that foggy December night. A million subs. Gold play button incoming. Well, gamers, with that being said, I do need to take Bridget into work. She goes to work at 4 a.m. So we do have to be on the road very soon. But I just wanted to say, really appreciate that raid, Josh, and just, you know, just really thankful to have met everybody. You know, we always have a really great time in here, and it's just such an awesome thing to decompress at the end of a tough week. I joke a lot, but that's one thing I do not joke about. I love streaming, extremely passionate about it, and I just have so much fun that it's impossible not to enjoy myself every single time I do it. So with that being said, let's find ourselves a crispy, tender, rotisserie raid target. Not just crispy, not just tender, not just rotisserie, but all of the above. I have rated my buddy Needle a lot of times. We do have Pessimism playing some Resident Evil, doing some speed runs. We have Reliever playing some Elden Ring. And then an Eternal Enigma playing Silent Hill 3. Man, man, man. We love Stampers. Is that my new name? Stampers G with a Z in there as well. It has to be all caps. You know what, guys? Go hang out with Reliever. Reliever is incredibly high energy. I don't know how she maintains this level of energy, but she does. I literally have to go like immediately after I send this over, but go hang out with her, tell her I said hi, and that I'm jealous of the fact that she never runs out of energy. So with that being said, I will talk to you guys probably tonight, in all honesty. And I'm going to break the chains on room 302. They're right over there. Goodbye. Drop her a follow too. She's awesome.